can make it through this. Alright, it is day 12. MGS4, part 3. Good to see everyone. We were just around the end of Act 3. Yeah, I messed with some things on the frame font. Yes, front rather. Oh, why is that thing cut off a little bit? Okay, yes, cool sound. This might be a short one today. That's right, we're doing some brawn here.
Snake! She's come out of her suit! Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you!
Yeah, get down. She doesn't like to stay down as much. So we've got her backstory audio going on in the background here. Her hiding in the footsteps. Sounds. Oh my god. Thanks Kojima for this masterpiece.
Snake, she may have shed her suit, but she's still consumed by anger. Anger begets anger. It's a vicious cycle. Don't get caught up in it. Stay away from her.
Don't worry, Rose. I can fix her. Her thing is in brown, like Screaming Mantis. Okay.
My butt!
Where is the battle camo here? I like her attacks are much better than that. I mean, this is the attack. Just eat some noodles.
Rage with me.
I can't go in first person. She say anything else? I'm running out of noodles here. Hey, get off. That's the breath. Ooh, there's a flashing here. Alright, here we go. The real sound effects come up now. What did the sound designer mean by this? Can we still call people here? No, you can't. Nice. You don't usually see that a lot in MGS4. Let's still see what Sunny's up to. Let's see if they dance together. Then you put this song on. Sunny should be dancing. Oh, maybe not now. Okay. I'll fuck with it later. Sunny dances to it too. Ah, damn it, put the camera away. Hold on, do some tricks. Thank you, Kojima, for this content. Oh, and this content, of course. I'm just trying to read the suit. In an emergency, open here for quick separation of suit systems. So that's the poop flap, maybe? I don't know. God damn these sounds, man. Oh, come on.
Rage with me.
Oh, there she is. Nice. 30 seconds. Alright.
Did you like it?
think that "Did you like it?" line is actually from an MGS4 trailer presentation that they did. So yeah, he was talking about MGS4, if I remember right. Oh shit, not Drebin. We might not even make it to the end of Act 3 like this.
Way to bring that bird down, Snake.
Drebin.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I laundered this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens. Beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted.
Oh, wait a
on
minute. I
those
was mixing up
soldiers.
their backstories for a second there.
Was
Just
her
thinking of Crying Wolf.
And her greatest
What a load
weakness.
of bullshit.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage.
Yeah, their stories are so
seriously.
detailed
You're the seed of war.
and varied.
In fact, I'd say you might even be war
How
itself.
could you ever?
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball,
Yeah.
pal.
Can we make it out of Act 3? I think this cutscene is longer than 23 minutes. Act 3 kills another Subathon.
Snake, I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe.
MGS 3D.
We're going to rendezvous on the river.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Downstream. Land
5 more.
routes are cut off.
Once we get out of, once we run out of stuff to do, and I figure out the capture thing for it.
Chance of escape.
Right, Maria, thank you for the 5 gift the subs. I think we could just barely make it out of Act 3 now. $30 billion in cash for MGS 3D. You know, we'll do story runs and the other stuff. Then we have Twin Snakes, Snake's Revenge.
This way. Follow me.
I guess once we're messing with non-canon shit.
I don't need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or
There's been a distinct lack of Peace Walker lately, which is not good.
oh, Snake, give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there.
We've never done Poops, Foxhound, or Big Boss, because you need to fucking rescue 100 people in Poops to get Big Boss, I think, or Foxhound, whatever it's called in that game. The racing theme, yeah. Yeah, that was my first exposure to that music too. Then I played Snake's Revenge. It's fucking hilarious. Are you from Snake's Revenge? I have never done Poop's highest rank. Maybe we'll do sub goal, and then we have the sub goal for MGS Mobile. Learning the big boss run in that game. Wonder how it's. I don't know. It should be pretty simple, but I don't know. I don't know yet. Yep. Oops. Peace Walker.
Liquid.
Snake's Revenge, Twin Snakes, maybe Acid, Ghost Babel.
Not bad.
We got a lot of shit to do.
Where's the pigs?
That
Oops.
no longer matters.
Where is it?
Let's not forget Phantom Pain. 100% run. Oh god. Oh, and Rising. How could you forget Rising?
Naomi.
And if we're desperate enough, we'll do Survive.
Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars, father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke? Huh. You think you're Big Boss now?
Ocelot's like, finally, I'm at school as Big Boss. It took 40 years.
Guilty as charged.
You're 50, actually.
But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriot system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph.
your weapons and put your hands up!
Barrel!
Aim!
Liquid! Stop!
Fire!
What?
The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots. Bang! Bang!
Jonathan! Ed! Commander! Commander!
Akiba, you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
But why?
Let them have it. We don't need it anymore.
More like the round specification. Depend great soft body armor at 100 meters. It's more to the 5.7 round. MGS2 says something about that as well. If you recall the Tengu's, yes, Eva, throw yourself into fire for solid as sweat.
So long, Snake.
It's a big clusterfuck, the whole thing with it being Solidus's body, but also the real big boss still being alive, which can probably only be explained by the fact that that wasn't supposed to be the original ending. It doesn't make any sense for Snake nor Eva not to realize that it was Solidus's body. It also makes no sense for Solidus to be a perfect clone and work as a key to the system. It's all made worse by the fact that the real big boss shows up at the end and says Eva took his body, stole his body from them. So you have this thing where Eva and Raiden got Big Boss's body back, but also Solidus's body? Huh?
No. Great friends.
Meryl! Meryl! Meryl!
I think it's only because the real big boss wasn't supposed to show up. Yeah, with the original ending being different. That's the only way that it makes any sense. Because he says that Eva stole my body from them. So they got Solidus's body and Big Boss's body, and they didn't notice. What? And then Raiden, yeah, didn't say anything that he got two bodies. Yeah, as a joke, we didn't say anything. How could Eva not fucking notice when, let alone the wrong eye is missing? The fact that there's two of them. There's two bodies. Like, what the fuck? And then the whole fact that Solidus's body location was in the data that Raiden obtained from GW. Except that Solidus was still fucking alive when Raiden was around GW. So how could the location of his body be somewhere? What? Oh, then they must have meant Big Boss's body location. So they know that there's two of them. It makes no fucking sense. However you look at it, however you twist and turn it, it doesn't make any fucking sense. The only thing that makes sense is the real life thing of the ending being switched. And then you have this huge clusterfuck of there being two bodies. That somehow Raiden and Eva got both of them, but they didn't notice there were two of them. Whoops. Okay. Doesn't make any fucking sense.
Thank you.
Okay, Meryl?
Yeah, maybe the real big boss didn't say Eva stole my body from them at the end. Maybe he could have argued that he got out some other way. But no, he specifically says that Eva got his body back. But also must have gotten Solidus at some point. So what the fuck, man? It's a huge clusterfuck.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased.
Yeah, let's not throw Big Medic into the mix.
So long as
Thankfully,
there is
wasn't a thing
light,
here. Would have been
there is
even worse.
shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Oh man, today's gonna be a bit stressful, isn't it, with the edging? I came up with this new solution for the VOD server to run things, but I might not even get to use it. This whole thing is just made really bizarre when the real big boss shows up at the end. That fucks up so many things, man. They should have gone with the original ending. It would have been a lot better.
Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
Or at least don't have Big Boss say that Eva stole his body back from them, from the Patriots. Well, they obviously also have Solidus' body, but yeah, they didn't notice that they got two of them. Fuck. Oh, okay. Let's go 12 minutes of Act 4. And the Patriots making Solidus as supposedly a perfect clone, which is MGS4 bullshit, because Solidus up until now was always referred to as a well-balanced clone, not a perfect clone. But now he's a perfect clone, so his genetic code works to access the system. When he, at the very least, very clearly has accelerated aging, which is one of the reasons that Snake isn't a perfect clone either, but whatever. The Patriots made the super secure key to the system, Big Boss's DNA, and then made a copy of it. And then left it out when they opened. Okay. What?
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in. I know where to find nukes.
Oh yeah, you sure? Damn.
Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
Solidus was never a perfect clone. It's bullshit. I'm just for.
We've identified Jenny's location through GW.
I even checked the Japanese script in MGS1 and 2. It's not a translation thing. It's still well balanced.
Satellite orbit.
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it.
You know, in that case, Solidus would have had perfect fucking access to everything immediately with his own genetic code.
Once JD, the core AI is
nah, this
destroyed,
is bullshit.
GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Let's get the upskirt. Guys, I know that Liquid says it right away in the cutscene. Yeah, we'll use Rex, but I don't know. Snake and Otacon might not even have time to figure out. It takes him a long time, and Campbell's help, to figure out that Liquid is gonna use Rex, even though he said it twice already. Now that Naomi's was here, she left her locket necklace with a picture of Grey Fox in it. Crack, thank you for the 14 months. This has to be the Fox Alive thing, the USB. Fox Alive USB drive with a picture of Grey Fox next to Sunny's computer because she's working on it now, I guess. Yeah, that's Naomi's necklace.
One of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered it. Take this!
If we look at Sunny here, he's making noodles, and these are... Oh shit! Somebody's gifted 7 subs. Thank you, anonymous benefactor. Contribute to Sunny's noodle fund, because see these noodles here? She forgets about them. She never comes back for the noodles. She puts the egg in it and then waits, but... Oh, Awesome Possum, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs.
AI threat detection system was fooled.
Oh yeah, I know, man. Moving sucks. Tell me about it. Oof. Good for a while. Yep. She will never come back. She even set the timer for it. The little Gecko timer. It will go off. But she won't come back for it. I wonder if you could see it turn. Nah.
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find it.
There it goes. Sonny, come back for your noodles. Who cares? The noodles. Sonny. No. Hey, noodles.
It's Campbell.
What if it's because Campbell distracts him? Damn it.
The U.S. military's systems are all in Liquid's hands now.
There should have been a little side quest where you bring Sonny her noodles.
Silent across the earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public.
The president has yet to make an official announcement.
Yeah, we can take a look at the pictures they took with Naomi in the kitchen now.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt.
It's just that having Liquid take control of the system is bad news.
War economy related stocks are already going into a...
Feed the Chan radio.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she's here. insurrection is about to begin. The first thing
Bro,
you
the
do
hands.
is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
I love that you can hear in the background and change the camera.
Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP. And SOP only controls guns and small firearms.
Well, they do mention that the Patriots were going to implement the system for the entire population, not just the military.
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
Shut up.
RRW.
Memes.
The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system.
Ah yeah, MGS4 is Kojima's depression, for sure.
JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of
And they also
emergency.
mentioned that Zero made an error in judgment that the system wasn't supposed to do that hard, at least, but whatever. More Big Boss's stuff at the end.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then
They were trying to achieve the boss's will by controlling every person's fucking nanomachines, secretions of substances and hormones.
That's it. He's
No.
going to use Rex.
No shit.
what?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons
Hey,
of
it's
the
up,
Patriot
Shizzle.
system was implemented.
Of course.
Distracted by the parrot.
God,
It only took him about
Indeed.
10 minutes.
Rex
That's
is
not bad, I
ready.
guess. Oh
He
shit,
launches
another 10
stealth
gift
nuclear
subs. Thank
warhead
you.
Into space, unconstrained
More
by the
anonymous Patriots,
In
benefactors.
short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to
Sonny,
use
don't
it
look.
to kill
No.
JD.
Go eat your
Deliver the
noodles.
coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. What made his debut is Mont, Alaskan coast in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system,
I can't stop looking.
he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots.
Maybe she's just waiting for the noodles to get cool. I don't know.
Save us now.
The Forgotten Island, the Forgotten Noodles.
I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
She's got an apron on because she's trying to cook eggs, I guess, all the time. PS1 is gone, unfortunately. It would have been nice to see the PS1 since they have a
Enough is
PSP
enough, Snake.
and a PS3
You can't take any more of this.
and then just for graphics.
Yet.
That's
The
not what I
PS1
mean.
would have been nice, but because of
can't beat
fucking
Liquid.
Twin Snakes, they had to take it out.
He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost.
Otacon.
We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing.
Oh god, it's Raiden's emo time.
We started this.
Possibly the worst exchange in the whole series.
And it's our duty to finish it.
And then Snake straight up says 5 years ago, that's not what I meant. MGS2, you didn't fucking get it. Of course not.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Farewell, sausage. Raiden needs his copium.
Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
He takes the copium off and he starts freaking out.
Snake. I'll be fine.
I mean, he's breathing. I don't know why they would give that body lungs. Maybe his air intake is, yeah, they could have put it somewhere else, but
I'm living my life by my own will.
oh no, not the lightning force. The Thunderbolt 3.
A proxy life. A slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow.
Oh my god,
One
shut
that
up.
no light will shine on. As long as you follow me.
It's not USB, it's funnier if it's a lightning port. Get it? Or Thunderbolt. Come on. Thunderbolt port.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Run.
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden. 5 years ago. That's not what I meant.
I've got nothing to lose.
Turn off my fringe inhibitors.
You know you've got someone to protect.
It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was
Poor
born.
Raiden, man.
You've got it all wrong.
Once you listen to Shinkawa's comment.
In that rain, you can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden, look at me.
I know you lost your entire body, but my cheek is burnt, so. Got it pretty bad, you know.
Do you see this? I have no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family.
I have no family.
Snake has asbestos facial hair. Asbestos mustache. Don't worry.
I have always been alone. Always.
Funny because Campbell was calling earlier, yep.
Don't leave me here. Alone.
This is my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
Kojima happened.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of ArmsTech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nuke should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
More like under the desk job
Forsaken
for her.
island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to
Zeke.
get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses.
Well, of
He who
course.
submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
How else are you gonna go back to it? And MGS4.
I have to atone for my past, too. Rex is a beast, born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
Mei Ling is too busy sucking old Admiral Dick to get promoted to be with Otacon. Oh, they retconned and ignored something from MGS2 and MGS4? Impossible. That'll never happen. Damn it, capture card. I don't know why this little section of MGS1 is stretched in my PS3. It's stupid because I have all the settings for it on, but it's so annoying. Fuck it. We're dancing. Damn it. This is an MGS4 ass wipe. Unless you can't dodge that in first person. Maybe. Oh, nice. Kinda can. Best gameplay of MGS4 is this. Yeah. I think this might be one of the last few guys. Yeah, he was literally the last one. I don't see why you wouldn't hear the waves. They took out the codec, the SOCOM, the death screams from the game over scream, yeah. Everything else is there. I don't think anything you do in here counts for your stats, no. Yeah, you can hear it. Probably another reason we'll never see this game released in anything else. Yep. Maybe they would have to bundle it with a little software emulation thing. But actively making use of the PS3's PS1 emulation. Nah. I'm actually amazed that they did this on emulator, you know? The game has to close, recompile, or reopen couple times, but it works. It effectively closes and reopens when you do this in the emulator, but it works. Oh shit. Okay, that's it. Oh. This hurt a lot. I'm pretty sure it's a Konami IP. Last I checked. Weird dream.
Everything all right, Snake?
I was having that dream again.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
Can you imagine the irony if Sony had the rights to Metal Gear and then Kojima fucking gets fired from Konami and then Sony fucking forces him to make Metal Gear next? Oh man, that would be fucking hilarious. Finally got away from Konami. Yeah, but that's for a different reason. Who knows what will come of it. You just can't escape Metal Gear. Follows him around wherever he changes companies. Oh god.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
Alright, we're about to get more integral podcast content here. Let's see. First we'll puke on some Twin Snakes lines, I guess. Get the Mark III out. It's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. World-renowned. What? Yeah, first we gotta puke on every Twin Snakes line here. Actually, I forget if they do it in the podcast or not. Where's the shit barrel? Puke on Twin Snakes lines.
Snake, I'm in front of the disposal facility. Excellent.
Ugh.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
A nice try, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is a last effect.
Twin Snakes lines. Fake mailing here.
I see. What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, he must be crazy to fly high in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you.
Who's
Steve.
that?
It's an honor to speak to a living
Good question.
legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Hey, Three Dog with the raid. Welcome on in, guys. We're just puking on some Twin Snakes lines. Good timing. We're about to start a podcast for this area. And credit to you, thank you for the 42 months. You come on the camera too. Okay, I'm out of puke for now. Mark this one. And oh, this one's gone. Damn it. But yeah. Also says burning shit at some point.
It looks like the front hangar door is open. A little bit at least. You can get in that way if you want.
The reason they use Twin Snake's voice acting is supposedly there was some talk about it being higher quality, but the voice acting director also talked about how it was cheaper. So yeah, you get this pile of shit here instead of the real MGS1 voices. Let's just leave it at that. But in general, MGS4, of course in the Japanese version they got real MGS1 line, because there is no Japanese Twin Snakes, luckily. But they also have a bunch of Twin Snakes references in Otacut's lab and a bunch of screenshots during Liquid's explanation at the end. So MGS4 acknowledges Twin Snake's existence, unfortunately. Alright, we're gonna sit here for a minute, because first you gotta learn about Sean Eyestone's private fucking life events.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hi everyone, this is the MGS4 Integral Podcast, Episode 8. I'm Aki Saito, joined with...
Hello, my name is Sean Eyestone.
And?
Hi, this is Ken Imaizumi.
Okay, today, Sean, we're in your favorite stage.
Yes, we are. We are in Shadow Moses.
What was our meeting point?
Our meeting point today is behind the truck in the heliport.
Yeah, just after, the opening sequence.
Right, so after the opening sequence, you kind of go through that snowy area.
Gross!
And then you find the heliport, and then to the north of the heliport, there's a truck. So you should be standing right behind that truck. I just want to point out one thing. On the webpage, we've been getting comments and things from people. And one of the comments that we got was about, how we jumped back to the power station stage after we did the tracking stage.
Yeah.
And I think, a lot of people maybe only had one save, and so, there's a lot of trouble for them to have to backtrack. And so, we're sorry about that. Basically, when we're doing these podcasts, we're kind of doing it not necessarily in order. So people who are playing, you probably want to keep more than one save. Keep saves on all the levels, and be prepared, because we may jump back again in the future. So just want to point that out.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, well, Sean, I heard that you have so many memories in this actor stage, actually.
He has a lot of things to talk about.
You want to start off?
The private.
Right.
How it changed your life?
It changed my life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I guess first things first, I just want to thank everybody for sending in their messages and comments on the webpage, because we have been getting a lot. And, we haven't been replying to them on the show because, there's kind of a lag between when we get the feedback and when we record. But we want to thank everybody for sending in their feedback.
Some people wanted to know, who the hell is Sean?
Exactly.
Who is this guy?
Yeah.
So, since I never really introduced myself properly, I guess now would be a good time to do it, since I was in charge of Moses. During Metal Gear Solid 4, I was involved with the script unit, and I think there's a lot of people who may not really know what that is, really, because in Kojima Productions, the script unit is kind of unique in a way. So basically what we do is we handle game design, level design, creating the maps, and doing all the scripting, and basically all the stuff
they didn't do in
So we
5.
communicate with the programmers, communicate with the designers, artists, and kind of bring everything together into the final stage.
So my understanding is that the script unit is kind of the central point where you gather all the materials, make sure the flow goes right, which flag is up or down, things like that, right?
Right. So it's kind of like the focal point, where everybody all the materials come together. The game design kind of comes together, the program gets put in, the art gets put in, and of course, we place the enemies, we tweak the gameplay, all that fun stuff.
He was in charge of Shadow Moses. Maps and all gameplay stuff. So if you guys have some complaining or anything, just call him up and say, hey Sean,
Yeah, but wasn't this a challenge for you? Because you know that all Metal Gear fans know the stage.
Yeah.
Mostly inside out.
Right. And that was the hard thing because we're revisiting Shadow Moses. So we have to reuse the same maps. Basically we want to use the same environments, but somehow create a new gameplay experience using those same environments. That was a really challenging experience.
Yeah, you have to be precise and you have to make it, to the next gen sort of from the PlayStation 1 actually.
Right.
So it's like 2 steps up.
Exactly. So somehow make it look the same, but make it look a lot better, and introduce something new to the gameplay that will be kind of fresh, to people who have played Metal Gear Solid 1, as well as people who may be playing Metal Gear Solid 4 for the first time.
Well, I think I have to say you and the team doing this Moses stage did a real great job, because I could say that I had no kind of awkward feeling. I had an almost natural feeling that this was almost playing MGS1.
Cool.
But actually, come to think of it, it's not MGS1. Everything is all different. It's all, high res and things like that. The truck itself, that we're standing right behind is, it should be the same truck. And I do get the same feeling. However, it's probably totally different, right? In a technical
Yeah, well, that's the thing too, when we're planning the stage, we're kind of talking about it, and we're like, well, it shouldn't be too hard because, it's the same as Metal Gear Solid 1. We'll just, make the same stage and it shouldn't be that hard. But actually, there's a lot of work involved, because we basically remade everything from scratch. You can't reuse anything from the PlayStation 1 game, so everything is, totally from scratch, recreated just for Metal Gear Solid 4. So we had to try and recreate things so that they look the same, but just look a lot better. And also, a lot of effort was put into the environment effects, like the snow.
I forgot that it was open in MGS1.
To create this snow.
Snow was quite obvious because I thought that it looked a lot colder than MGS1 because you get all the snow sticking on the cameras and things like that. But it was more like really kind of how do you say, not foggy but very snowy in a way. You can't really. And you feel the coldness, and also there was no one there actually at the beginning, so you feel like you're really in a hollow place, but still you have that same nostalgic feeling.
Getting all this stuff in here, there's a lot of work that most players probably won't even realize that it's there because it's really subtle. Just all these effects that go into making this snowy environment look great, like the mist, like the snow falling from the sky, the snow that actually sticks to Snake. The longer you stay out in the snow will build up on his body. There's his breath coming out, little flakes of snow falling off of his suit, the snow sticking to the camera, and then of course the ground. We had to create a whole new system just for this stage because you sink into the snow here and you can crouch onto the snow, and Metal Gear Mark III moves differently on the snow. So there was a lot of, I think, unseen effort that went into this stage. Trying to make it look the same but look really next gen. And just kind of bring out that real nostalgic feeling for all the players who are coming back to Shadow Moses for the first time in about 10 years.
Well, Sean, this is your stage.
Yeah, this is your show.
What do you got to tell the users? Everyone's kind of waiting behind
Right.
you.
Sorry, we've been jabbering for quite a while. We're sitting in the cold.
Let's go on.
It actually does.
So first of all, one thing I want to point out is that we really wanted to create this really nostalgic feeling in Shadow Moses. And one of the things that we did was actually to place a lot of the items in similar positions. In the same areas that they were in Metal Gear Solid 1. So people who played Metal Gear Solid 1 may remember that there was a weapon in this truck. Mark 23 pistol. And this time you'll see that the truck is closed. But if you crawl under the truck, you'll find that the gun is actually under the truck this time. So people familiar with MGS1 should definitely pick that up. And one other hidden thing about this gun is if you go into your menu,
the weapons,
and equip it in your weapons, then return to the game, and when you equip this, and ready it, you draw it to fire, you'll hear Snake reminiscing about this gun.
Yeah.
You're back in Shadow Moses, you're here with the same gun. Just for people who played Metal Gear Solid 1, they're probably feeling really nostalgic, and so is Snake. All right, so anyway.
Details.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
More details.
More details.
Okay, give me more details.
Okay, another thing, we wanted to create this really nostalgic aspect to Shadow Moses, and another aspect of that was to have, the same songs from Metal Gear Solid 1, the same music, and so we really wanted to include, the theme song, The Best Is Yet to Come, and so, of course, you'll hear that when you first come in to the heliport area, but one thing to point out, and I think most people heard it, but just in case, there's some people who missed it, there is a condition where you may not hear this song. Basically, you have to come into the heliport area without being spotted. So if you're in an alert phase or a caution phase,
of
the
course
song
there
actually
is
won't
Legion.
play. So you really have to sneak past that gecko at the beginning of the stage, in the snowfield, and then sneak into this area. And when you do, as soon as the heliport comes into view,
That's
that
even
song
in
will begin
MGS1.
playing, and you'll get this really cool nostalgia going on.
Good song.
Yeah, it's a great song. Okay, the next thing you want to do is, right now we're under the truck, so let's just go ahead and crawl out from underneath the truck and head up to the center of the heliport pad.
Okay, let's go.
I already puked on it. How long does it
Okay,
take
what
him to
happened?
get
Oh,
here?
there's another item right in the center.
There's an item right in the center, which people remember was here in Metal Gear Solid 1 as well, chaff grenade. In addition, when you come to the center of this heliport, you should be hearing some voices right now.
No, please.
Yeah.
I'd rather not.
So of course, the scene from Metal Gear Solid 1 where you first get introduced
Is it though?
to Maylin. People who are playing Shadow Moses, there are these flashbacks hidden all over the stage, so be sure to look around and listen for those. There's one more thing as well. If you stand in the center of this heliport, and I think this is a secret that I think most people probably have not figured out, because it's really hard to, and most people wouldn't do this. But if you put the camera, shift it so that you're looking at Snake from above, similar to the camera angle in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Top view.
Yeah, top view.
Yeah.
And you leave it here for a while. You'll hear
Snake say something.
Right. So he starts talking about the overhead view, saying how it's just like old times.
The game was the top view.
Yeah, overhead view, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and you actually...
Sometimes it's a pain in the ass to get that. Come on. Hello?
Overhead view. Just like old times. Now you're talking. Overhead view. That's more like it.
There we go.
I heard a tune that you got some driven points.
Right. So yeah, so this is actually a hidden feature, so you can get some driven points for this. People may remember that back in South America, there was, one hidden flashback on that stage as well. So for all of these flashbacks, if you listen to the end without skipping ahead, you will get driven points for that. So be sure not to run away and, cut the flashback off early, because you won't get the driven points. So be sure to listen to the end.
Okay.
One thing also is when you came up into this heliport, you picked up some chaff grenades. And these items, of course, people will remember them from previous Metal Gear games. But in Metal Gear Solid 4, they are very useful, especially in Shadow Moses. Because, this time around, Shadow Moses is completely inhabited by robots. So you've got the gecko, you've got the dwarf gecko, and when you use the chaff, it just totally disrupts them and makes it much easier to get to the stage. So, for having a really hard time with dwarf gecko, what you should do is save these chaff grenades and use them wisely, ration them out, and use them to get past the hardest areas of the stage.
Actually, I remember I used this. I didn't know it worked, but I kind of used this predicting it worked.
Right.
And actually got them confused, and
especially for the dwarf gecko. The dwarf gecko just get completely wiped out by this chaff grenade. The geckos, they'll still be able to fire at you, but it does, keep them from moving. So either way, it's a very useful weapon.
Good. Okay.
Yes. Some people might gonna say, 10 years ago the chaff grenade was very, very, useful, and 10 years after, still the chaff grenade is useful.
Yeah,
As in,
we're living in a world of information and technology and things, and
yeah, but it's still.
Yeah, yeah, but Ken, but if someone put out the batteries off your phone, you're gonna be in trouble, right?
I know, but yeah, that's true. But
You're saying there should be anti-chaff grenade.
So it should be countermeasures.
Counter chaff grenade thing. Hey, you could be right. Yeah.
Yeah, well, some people might gonna say.
And then there's gonna be a anti.
Some people might get upset.
Right. We can just say it evolved beyond the next.
Anti.
Right?
Okay.
Like countered and countered again.
Okay.
Anyway.
Sean was, working really hard, and maybe, his life has been changing from this point that something was happening.
What happened? Did something?
Do you want to bring that up?
Well, I thought, you were going to talk about, the gameplay
Okay.
and
No.
then your life in Japan.
My life in Japan.
Yeah.
Well, where to begin? Well, when I first started on Metal Gear Solid 4, it was shortly after I got married. And let me just give some advice to anyone out there who wants to start in the game industry. Do not get involved in a really huge project right after you get married. Your life will be hell.
Well,
yeah, it is very tough. I mean, there's always crunch time in these games.
Important lore.
Especially for a game like Metal Gear. We're pulling some really crazy hours, and when you're single. That's fine, right? You can sleep in the office, you can do whatever, and it's your own time. But when you're married, things are a little different, and it's not as easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Ken, we shouldn't talk about this anymore because Sean's starting to cry. And
Yeah, I'm getting a little misty.
Yeah, well,
and,
yeah, he really missed his wife, who left.
Okay, well,
Anyway,
let's move on. Let's go to the west part.
All right.
West part of the what was it? The
yes.
What do you call it?
From the helipad.
Yeah.
Let's head to the west, and you'll see there's a storage
room.
Yeah. To the west, and so let's just head in that direction. People may remember that the storage room was here in Metal Gear Solid 1, but you couldn't go in. This time, the doors are open, and you can go in from this room to the other adjacent rooms through a duct at the back of the room. If you look at the corner, the northeast corner of the room, you'll also see a camera.
Yes, the surveillance camera.
Right,
yeah.
Surveillance camera that's also here from Metal Gear Solid 1. Right now it's not doing anything because we started the stage kind of in the middle from the back of the truck. But if you came in to this stage from the snowfield and you have The Best Is Yet to Come playing in the background, and you come to this camera without being spotted by any enemies, and there are no flashbacks playing or anything else like that going on, you can actually see a very special sequence. Another very hard to find hidden sequence where we actually relive the first time Snake sees these surveillance cameras in Metal Gear Solid 1. So basically we match the same camera angle and have Snake look up at the camera. You hear the flashback. Surveillance camera.
Surveillance camera.
Right.
Yeah, that one. Well, I couldn't
Did
find
you
this.
see it?
No, but I saw the demo, so I thought I was doing something wrong because when I played the game, I didn't see this demo, and I was like, I know that there is a surveillance camera flashback, but I didn't see it when I'm playing the game. What did I miss?
Right.
I mean, what did I do wrong?
I think there's some people who may not realize what the conditions are. So yeah, definitely come here while the song is playing.
I didn't notice. This is a real tough condition, isn't it?
It's pretty tough. You have to come here while the song is playing without being found, and without any of the the flashbacks playing in the background as well.
Yeah.
And you can only see this once. So if either camera will work, there's this camera here, and then there's also the one in the northeast.
Yeah.
So either one you go to, you'll see that camera sequence. For each camera, there's one sequence.
The camera sequence is really fun.
Yeah.
So people who played Metal Gear Solid 1, they will love it for sure.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
I think they'll get a kick out of it. So yeah, for people who haven't seen it, go ahead and give that a try.
Okay, let's get out of this room, and where we head, Sean?
From this room, if you go through this, at the back of the room, there's actually a duct that leads to the other storage rooms that you couldn't get to Metal Gear Solid 1. And this time, if you crawl through this, you can actually get some items back there, like Kiri-chan ramen. So, in this really cold stage, it might be good to eat some nice warm ramen.
Well, this ramen noodle thing, I had a really hard time because we were going to have the but then I talked to some people from the company. I had a big presentation to them, like what kind of concept is this game, blah blah blah, but they rejected.
Where are Noodles at?
This
I've been
is the second time
scammed.
because we tried it when we were making a snake eater, and this time second time rejection. So I definitely want us to try one more time for the next project. If the
You can't say the
noodle
brand.
will be in this series, and I definitely want to
What
try.
was their reason for rejecting it? Because it was a war game, or?
Yeah, because of the war game, I think. They got peace concept of it, So
Yeah,
I
it's
heard
some
this from
bullshit
Ken
like
10 times.
yeah, so many
fuck
times
noodles or
because
something.
He was really upset.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're not making just killing war, the killing people, the war game.
This time, it's kind of difficult. Anyone you speak to that knows the game but hasn't played the game, and it's a kind of a looks like a war game.
Yeah.
A lot of people misunderstand that this is a kind of actually a real big anti-war, anti-nuclear. As always has been the message in MGS. That's why I like it. It's one of our favorite games. Of course, the fans who are listening to our podcast really understands what's behind it, and it has a lot of metaphors and things like that. It's really good. But for the people who generally know, it could be a little difficult. I mean, you have to play. You have to play the game to really understand.
Right.
All right,
So
Sean,
what
let's-
he wants to tell me is, the thing was, was my fault, my presentation.
Motherfuckers.
That's cool.
Yeah, you should have taken me.
so.
I mean, I'm a good presenter. So can you take me next time?
Okay.
I'll get you. I'll get you.
I'll
All
get
right,
you.
so anyway, so there's the Hide-chan ramen in there, but this time we're not going to get it. So let's just head back outside because there's another thing that I want to show you back up on the heliport.
Okay.
So let's head back to the center of the heliport.
All right.
I'll get you fucked next time. I don't know.
Okay. Now when you get to the center here, people may remember in past Metal Gears that you could take pictures of ghosts in the game.
Yeah.
Right? And in Metal Gear Solid 1, there were a lot of ghosts hidden around stages, in Shadow Moses. And, well, in Metal Gear Solid 4, those ghosts are back. And most of them are in the same place. Of course, we couldn't put all of them in the same place because not every location in Shadow Moses is in the game this time. So we had to move some of them to other locations. But basically, all the staff who worked on Metal Gear Solid 1 and is, still with us in Metal Gear Solid 4, their ghosts are in the game. And one of them is right on this helipad. And, some people may have realized this, some people might not have realized this. But the only time they'll show up is if you take your camera out and take a picture. And you won't see it until after you take the picture. That's the way it normally works.
You have to tell where you get the camera first.
Right, yeah. Of course, in order to do that, you have to get the camera first. So for people who haven't found the camera, it's actually in the Nomad. So while you're in the plane, during the interactive cutscene, you go ahead and use your Mark II or Mark III and wander around the plane, and you can actually find the camera in there. So for those who haven't gotten the camera yet, just go ahead and pick that up. And in Shadow Moses, go ahead and equip it. So we're going to go ahead and do that right now. So if you go into your menu and equip your camera and kind of aim it at the center of the heliport and take a picture, and you'll see a faint ghostly image appear when you hit the shutter.
Yeah, some center.
Yeah.
Right.
You have to switch on and off to the podcast and camera and things like that, right?
Yes, yes. So, people are listening to the podcast right now, so if you want to do this, you'll have to switch to your camera. But, before we move on, there's another thing that I want to point out about these ghosts, is that usually, you won't be able to see them until you actually click to take the picture. But there is a hidden way to make these ghosts appear in your camera viewfinder without snapping a picture, and it makes it a lot easier to find these ghosts. And to do that, you have to be playing through the game a second time, because when you're fighting Screaming Mantis, you can get the Sorrow Doll.
Yeah.
Right? And if you get the Sorrow Doll from Screaming Mantis, Sorrow, of course, from Metal Gear Solid 3, can see dead, dead people and things like that. And in Metal Gear Solid 4, you can use it to control dead people. And if you equip it while you're equipping the camera, so if you go into your weapons menu and equip the Sorrow Doll, and then ready it as a weapon while you have the camera on, you'll see the ghost actually appears without you clicking the shutter.
And it's actually more clear.
And it's clearer, and it's kind of, you know, floating, you know,
Is it
very
bigger
eerily.
as well?
It's not bigger. It's the same size. Same size.
Nose and glasses.
Wow. That's very cool.
But this makes it a lot easier to find.
Okay.
So yeah, just go ahead and equip your camera, equip the Sorrow Doll, and maybe, you know, explore Shadow Moses this way, and look for some ghosts, because
Interesting they don't mention it.
hidden all over the stage.
Second player mode for the camera.
And this is why Shadow Moses took so long to make.
With the ghosts. Okay.
All right. So let's head to the north.
Okay.
And we're gonna go up the stairs in the northeast.
Oh, this is my favorite part from MGS1, because you know when the guards come over,
right?
And you kind of hide. This is the first time you kind of encountered these. I think the last moment thing.
Yeah, and you're kind of like on these stairs, right?
Yeah,
The
yeah.
guards are right above you, and you're kind of hiding here.
And you're thinking, oh, should I go back or should I go kill him, and you know,
Right.
things like that. I love this part.
So right now, for people who are wondering where we are, we're right in the middle of the stairs right now. So we're gonna head up to the top of the catwalk. And then at the top, we're on the second floor. Just follow the catwalk
to the
left. You should be heading to the west, and you'll see the duct on your right-hand side.
Yeah.
So stop in front of the duct.
I remember this point as well, because every time you get spotted from the guards, you
Right.
kind of duck into this
Yeah.
duct, and
And you're trying to get in as quickly as possible,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
The snake's
yeah.
like ducking down, and like, go,
it's
go,
very
go, go.
slow, and
The guard sees you. Yeah. But anyway, no guard here this time, so let's go ahead and duck down, crawl into this duct. And as soon as you get in, crawl a little ways, and you'll hear another flashback.
Yeah. Who is this guy?
Master Miller.
Master Miller.
Yeah. But he sounds like somebody else.
Yeah, sounds familiar.
Yeah, sounds pretty familiar.
Yeah.
Who was it?
Somebody else in Metal Gear Solid 1, right?
Oh yeah.
It is a long duct. Hey,
It
what
is a long
happens?
duct.
Yeah, what happens if you kind of look down?
You can look down. You can see, you know, look into the other rooms or peek out through the grates and see the, you know, dwarf gecko crawling around. So
okay.
you can go ahead and do that. But this time the duct, you know, is just one way, so just go ahead and follow it to the end. You know, if you follow these rats, you know, they'll lead you out. So
Oh, the rats are
they're
still here.
Yeah, the rats are still here, so you won't get lost. Okay, so when you get to the end of the duct, you pick up some iPod music. This was the Warhead storage.
Yeah.
Background music from the original Metal Gear Solid 1.
Mr. Muraoka composed this music, right?
Yeah. You know, we were talking to Mr. Muraoka about this music. And he was talking about how insanely difficult it was to make this on the original PlayStation. Back in those days, you know, you had to load all of the sound into memory and basically call everything by hand.
see,
You know,
I see.
it's not like you could just stream audio
Yeah.
from, you know, a disc or, you know, load everything into memory like we do now.
Yeah.
You know, that's just realize, you know, listen to the quality of this background music and realize that this all had to be done by hand.
Okay. Shall we move on?
Yep. All right, so next let's just go ahead and climb out from this duct. So go to the edge, press the triangle button, and you'll swing down and hang from the edge of the duct. And be careful when you drop down here, because, you know, there are the dwarf gecko patrolling to drop down. So let's go to the end of the catwalk behind this some kind of
Small container.
container at the end of the catwalk here.
Why does it take him so long to get around the
Hide
container?
behind this container here so that you don't
What
get
the
spotted by the dwarf gecko. And if you look to the east, you'll see that door with the number 4 written on it.
Number 4.
Number 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's actually something really special about that room number 4.
Special.
Special.
Yo.
Can you go inside?
You can go inside, but not now. If you try to go inside now, you'll find that the door is actually locked.
Yeah.
But later on in the game, that door will open. Actually, in the next stage, when you activate the power, you know, and Otacon disables the security, this door will be open. So be sure to come back here and check inside of there, because there's a pretty cool item.
What kind?
Actually, an iPod track.
Oh.
Okay, so we drop down from this duct. Again, dwarf gecko patrolling. And once they're gone, quickly drop down from this catwalk, end of the catwalk, swing over the edge, drop down, and as soon as you hit the ground, head outside through underneath these shutters to the north, and then stop as soon as you get to the other side of the shutters.
And we'll get another.
And you will be hearing another flashback as soon as you drop down. Okay, so now you should be in this laser hallway which you'll remember from Metal Gear Solid 1. And, you know, again, to bring up the nostalgia, we actually placed these dwarf gecko on the walls in the same positions, the same place as the lasers in Metal Gear Solid 1, to kind of you know, recreate that feeling. They're in the exact same spot. And another thing I want to point out while we're here is if you go ahead and equip your solid eye and enable night vision, look at the ground, you'll see some footprints.
These are footprints of...
Familiar?
Yeah, well, yeah. There's 2 footprints.
Right. And people may recognize one set from South America during our tracking mission.
The heels?
Yep, the heels. So you know, you can deduce that Naomi was here. And the other pair of footprints actually belongs to Vamp.
Yeah, he also kind of does that Vamp walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, over here.
Yeah, his trademark Vamp walk.
Yeah.
You know, look around on the ground, you'll see their footprints here and there. So people who want to do that can go ahead and take a look. Okay, so now let's go ahead and move through this hallway. So we're going to head to the north and just be sure not to get spotted by these lasers. So wait till you can run through and run under these lasers. Get to the end.
Okay.
All right. Okay. You're out in the canyon.
Okay, we stop here?
Yeah, so let's stop here. So, you know, once again, we're out in the snow, and you'll hear another flashback.
We're out in the canyon, and what do you want to tell us in this canyon part?
All right, so
there's some
first thing
big
I wanna
lines
do is
around there.
head to the right, go to the east.
East?
And there's kind of like this big boulder here. So let's just go around this boulder until you hit the, the wall, like this rock wall.
Yeah.
And then to the east, there's actually a pathway leading up to the east. So let's go up this pathway.
Okay.
And at the end here, you'll find a rock wall and a bunch of items. But, you know, originally, when we were making this stage, there was not a rock wall here. There was actually a lake beyond this. And, you know, we had this whole, like, scenario where there was a frozen lake and there were gecko patrolling on top of the lake. And you could, like, you know, break the ice and, like, drop them down to the water, things like that. And that was actually, like, an entirely different route that you could take to get to this point.
Yeah.
So in the original design for this stage, you could actually bypass that whole heliport area completely and go from the beginning.
I see, to here.
Right, so when you first come down from the helicopter, instead of going, you know, to the west, if you went to the north, you could actually head up and get to this lake area, and then it would hook up to the canyon from this path here. But, you know, back then, you know, Moses was envisioned as kind of more of an action-oriented stage. But, you know, midway through, we decided we wanted to go with more of a nostalgic feeling for the stage. And then, you know, of course, the other thing was that we felt it would be a really horrible waste for people not to see the heliport, you know, because that's probably the most memorable thing that people, you know about Metal Gear Solid 1 was that, you know, sneaking into from that heliport at the beginning. So, yeah, we definitely wanted to make people go to that heliport. So, for that reason, we decided to close this path.
I see. So, there is still a lake behind that, I guess.
Beyond here, I guess you can imagine there's a lake beyond that.
Okay. No data.
Yeah, not anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been buried by snow.
Okay. So we got the items, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna head back?
Okay, yeah, so let's head back to the canyon. So go down the slope, and you'll see these 2 gecko who are in power save mode. So
not an
sneak
extreme,
by
they aren't.
You go towards, you know, through the middle of the canyon, you can get by without waking them up. So carefully do that. And then when you get past these gecko, kind of lined up with the second gecko, then to the west, you'll see this small little cave.
Yeah.
Which was also here in Metal Gear Solid 1. Probably when you get to this point, you'll hear Otacon going on about one of the geckos waking up. But if you come into this cave, you can get an item here. You can get the iPod track Following Destiny, which is from Zone of the Enders. Yeah. Alright, so I think we will wrap it up here. From this point, all that's left is to head to the north, and of course you crawl under that shutter, and you go to the next stage.
We still get a lot of requests about Zone of the Enders, don't we?
Yeah, everybody wants part 3.
Yeah. It was a good game.
Any day
I'd
now.
like to know, like, how many people want us to make the sequel.
Yeah, well, because, you know, a lot of the Kojima Productions KJP fans really know Zone of the Enders or Boktai or other products as well, like even Snatcher or Police Notes. not officially even released in some areas. But people still know, say we want this officially or we want a sequel to it. And Zone of Enders is always kind of referred as, you know, in interviews or things like that. When are you going to create, you know, to Mr. Kojima, when are you going to create the next Zone of Enders? You know, we would like to see, and we get this request all the time. However, we were thinking, Ken and I were always saying, actually, how many people, you know, really want
Boy,
Zone of Enders as a sequel?
not enough.
So, guys, if you're listening, and tell us not about you, but your friends who are like casual Metal Gear fans, if they're interested or not.
Yeah.
Don't lie, okay? But
Don't inflate the numbers.
Yeah, we just want to know, you know, purely, if it's really, you know, of course, as Hideo's been always saying, he would like to do this when he has time, but there's always sacrifices. If he does that, you'll get to see the latest new Hideo's thing even later. So that's kind of a trade-off, isn't it?
Right.
But if there's so many people wanting to see Zone of Enders, why not put the priority on top?
17 years later.
Yeah, but we just want to know. Ken especially really wants to know because he's been asking this all the time.
Yeah. Well, I wish I could have like a poll or something. I mean, you know, ask like all gamers and you know, how many people wanted to play ZOE sequel.
Well, we have all the Metal Gear Solid 4 players listening to this podcast.
Okay. Okay, well, make sure you write your comments, and we'll check your comments out.
Yep.
And where are we going to start next time?
So next time we'll start right on the other side of that shutter.
Okay, the nuclear warhead.
Right, nuclear warhead storage building.
Guys, did you hear that? Next time we're going to do the latter half of Shadow Moses. Thanks, guys, for joining. And, well, if you missed something, Sean, you're, of course, more than welcome to say. Especially about your personal things.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on the personal.
Okay. We'll hear more next time on the latter half. So thanks for tuning in, and see you next time.
All right.
See you. Bye.
All right, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
Alright, let's get a couple calls here. Those Vamp's footprints that we're looking at, doing his little dance. That's why it's all over the place. We can also get a brief mention of Nastasia here with the Dwarf Gecko call.
To get to the canyon.
Yeah.
We've got another weird one here, Otacon.
Ah, the little three-legged, three-armed machine. Actually, I was in touch with Nastasia just recently. She told me about a rumor making its way around the military analyst community.
Nastasia Romanenko. And?
Gecko are being deployed in more and more urban counterterrorism operations. In the process, they've encountered a number of problems. One of them is size and weight. Compared to other types of armored weapons, Gecko are relatively small and light, but they're still a bit too big to be effective in indoor search and combat operations. So the manufacturer, AT Corp, developed a new, smaller UGV based on the Gecko archetype for just that kind of mission. And the latest word is, they're about to start field testing.
And that's what these things are?
More than likely. That's all the information I have. The very existence of these things is still top secret.
Pint-sized gecko, huh? Dwarf gecko.
I doubt they're heavily armed. But remember, these things are designed to support Gecko during indoor combat. Best to assume they're capable of some form of attack.
Maybe so, but they're still just machines.
True, but that doesn't mean you can take them lightly. Be careful, Snake.
It literally just mentioned her, just to, I don't know, make sure people notice she's still alive in some form. I don't know. Yeah, of course, there could have been so many more frequencies. Stunny, Rebin, Campbell's frequency, Raiden, like, But no, not in this game. You can actually stun the Dwarf Geckos if you hit the legs for a second with the Tranquilizer. Yeah, they don't have any guns. They only have handguns that they're holding. Oh, this one has a Desert Eagle. Oh shit, and they're little bastards like that. Ooh. One of the most annoying enemies to avoid without chaff grenades. Oh shit. I would get the call about the shit.
The nuclear storage. The nuclear storage.
God, don't be an asshole.
The nuclear.
Be because of the call.
The nuclear.
He's not talking about it, damn it.
Hey, Snake. Isn't this where you went toe-to-toe with Raven and his tank? Tell me again, how did you take that thing down, anyway?
How? Well, grenades.
That's it? You didn't use an anti-tank missile or something?
Didn't have one.
Your technique is kind of... how do I put this? Archaic when it comes to fighting tanks. Honestly, I don't think it'd work on today's main battle tanks.
Well, that's how I did it. What do you want me to say?
You know, I asked an active duty army officer once, if an infantryman had to take on a tank one-on-one, how should he do it?
And what was his answer?
Don't. He swore there's no way in hell a single infantryman could take down a tank by himself.
Huh. Interesting.
I always suspected there was a little something crazy about you, Snake. But hearing that story, now I know it. You're nuts. Single-handedly taking out a tank? That's crazy. You're insane.
Otacon, is this your idea of a compliment?
Yes. You're the toughest, craziest, most hardcore badass on the planet. You're the shit.
Oh, I forgot that he says "you're nuts" there too.
Bullshit.
We could do another "you're nuts" sound there with Otacon. What about all the Metal Gears the Snake took down? Otacon's not impressed by that, or the Hind, or no, the tank. Okay. Oh boy, more fucking developer life choices here or something. Life story.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Alright, welcome to episode number 9 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. My name is Sean Eystone, and as always, I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello, everyone.
Okay, Sean, we're in the latter half of Shadow Moses.
Right, so we are in the Shadow Moses nuclear warhead storage building, first floor. So at the beginning of the show, this time, you know, we'd like to try something a little bit different.
Okay.
I think I'd like to just ask everybody what everyone's favorite drama scene in Metal Gear Solid 4.
That's a tough one. Sean, do you have already one?
For me, yeah, you know, there's a lot. You know, there's so much drama in the game that it's hard to choose just one. You know, and this is a spoiler, by the way, so anyone listening, if you don't want spoilers, just turn it off now. But I think for me personally, it's that scene at the end where, you know, Big Boss makes his appearance, that just really got it for me. You know, as a Metal Gear Solid fan, seeing Big Boss come back, and then that last scene, you know, where he's smoking his last smoke and you know, nods off in the grave, that nailed it for me. A really great scene.
Well, for me, the part I like cracked up for about was the part when Liquid die with the metal, you know, the boss battle scene. You get to ride the Metal Gear. He rides his Metal Gear and things like that. And then he seems to die. And he say, in the English version, I think he says, think again. When he, you know, in that crucial moment. But in Japanese, it was a little bit more hilarious.
Yeah.
So, yeah, one of the famous line.
Yeah.
The fox died.
Yeah, fox died. Janai. Janai means not, or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
So the original translation, I saw the script, was not actually.
Not, yeah.
Fox die. Not.
Right.
But this was a little not so funny, so I think a lot of people changed it.
Yeah.
To think again.
Yeah, not was little classic. I mean, little old, like Wayne's World.
Yeah, it's kind of like,
type,
you know,
like a 1980.
like in the 90s,
1990s,
you know, you'd say something, then not, you know,
yeah.
there's that kind of gag. I guess it felt a little bit
And then
old.
it went to, I think, if I could remember it correctly, just kidding, or something like that. It went to several phrases during the translation.
Right.
Anyways, that scene, and after he gets up, he kind of runs really in a cute style, like a girly way.
Right.
Like almost jumping.
Jumping and skipping,
laughing.
and
And that really, you know, I cracked up. And that's one of my favorite cutscenes. Ken?
We had a really hard time to do motion capture with Raiden part. So when he fight versus Vamp, you know, the South American part.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah, with the geckos, right?
Yeah, with the gecko. Yeah, that part. When we were doing the motion capture. Raiden guy, you know, he was trying to do like a break dance kind of, you know, turn, you know? And we use a wire and stuff. You know, we spent so much time to do the motion capture because we failed so many times, and you know, and the motion team worked really hard, and then finally finish, you know, those, you know, whole sequence. And it was so decent, you know.
Yeah, well, that was, I think it's safe to say that was one of the most stunning cutscene.
I remember that was like the turning point when Raiden became cool.
Yeah. Did you know the part Sean's most favorite cutscene? You know, the big boss.
Yeah, the ending.
Yeah. That motion capture session was the very last part of the session. The guy who did a big boss, you know, he was the Snake voice.
Mr. Otsuka's?
Yeah, Mr. Otsuka's, you know, first motion capture trial. He kept on saying like he wanted to do the motion capturing, and then Hideo said, "That's okay, let's do that." And then he joined and
I'm just fapping while these guys talk.
Big boss part.
Yeah, but if I remember correctly, the voiceover was done by Mr. Otsuka's father, right?
Yeah.
So,
one of the famous voice
actors in Japan.
Wow. Oh, I didn't know that.
So the motion capture was done by Mr. Otsuka, Aki Otsuka, who does the voice for like Innocence, or you know, he's very famous in Japan. But he did the motion capture, and then his father did the voiceover, looking at his son's motion capture.
Oh, that's really
cool. Isn't it cool?
Right?
Yeah. Okay, so everyone, thanks for listening to our chat. I think Sean's really revved up to introduce the latter half of Shadow Moses. Shall we give it a go, Sean?
Yep. So everybody should be at the nuclear warhead storage building, first floor. You just crawled in one shutter, and we're at our checkpoint, start of the stage. First thing I want to point out is that, you know, as with
Titus, thank you so much for the 5 subs, man.
With almost all the stages in Shadow Moses, you know, the item placement in the stage is pretty accurate and, you know, follows a lot of
That's
the
right,
item
we're still
placement
up
from the first
here.
game. So, you know, people may remember to the left here, if you go towards that window, you can get a ration at the end of that. Just something for people who play the original Metal Gear, something for them to keep an eye out for. You know, maybe they might get a kick out of seeing items in the same spot. But anyway, let's just go ahead, proceed down this slope, and head into the building.
Okay, let's walk up. I've been saying many times, but I hate this stage. I mean, this for me is was the most difficult stages ever.
Really?
Yeah, for me, I really had a hard time.
Sean's gonna cry.
Yeah.
I know. We talked about this before.
Yeah. He spent such a long time. Yeah, to create this stage.
So we just crawled under the
gate. I mean, what do you call
The first
shutter.
door, the first shutter.
Right.
Uh-huh.
And so we're in this area, you know, that people will probably recognize from Metal Gear Solid 1, where there's the nuclear warheads in the hangar. First thing I want to point out is if you go ahead and put in your solid eye and look at the ground, you'll see that, you know, Vamp's footprints, Vamp and Nomi's footprints are here as well. You know, they were in the previous stage. You know, we really wanted to just get the personality behind Vamp and Nomi into these footprints. So you'll see that they don't just, you know, head straight on through to the back. You know, they kind of wander around. Nomi takes a slightly curvy path, takes a look inside of the truck, you know, things like that. And one thing, at the end of the first Moses stage, when you're in the corridor with the lasers, if you use your solid eye there and look at the ground, you can see Vamp's footprints there. And there's actually some pretty funny footprints there, because he's kind of dancing around, and you can see crossed footprints. He's kind of doing that dance that he does, you know. Other than that, what I really want to point out in this stage is that there's a lot of detail here that wasn't here in previous Metal Gears, but finally the team was able to get this looking exactly the way they want to look.
Yeah, high def.
High def, and a lot of detail, you know, glare on the floor.
I mean, but it's really interesting I think most of the users realize that there's not a big change, although technically there's a lot of big change. But I kind of, when I first stepped into Shadow Moses, I thought it was like just doing MGS1 again.
Right.
But come to think of it, yes, it's all, you know, like a blocked up, you know, MGS1 because of the power of PlayStation. It's all like blocked and things like that. It's not as accurate and well drawn as this, but you get the feeling that it's the same stage. So it's really, I don't know, people really get used to these high-tech things.
Yeah. You know, one thing that's kind of funny, you talk about, like, you know, really the blocked-up look from Metal Gear Solid 1, but, you know, talking to the staff that actually worked on Metal Gear Solid 1, you know, there's a reason for why these missiles are covered up with tarps, and that's actually so that they could cut down the polygon count in the original game. You know, they wanted to have just, like, a whole bunch of missiles in this room, but, you know, they couldn't put it all in there, so they decided to put tarps over some of the crates, you know, hide half of the missile under a tarp so they could kind of trim back the polygon count. And you know, in addition, if you look at the windows around this room, you know, now if you look at them, you can see that there's missiles on the other side of those windows. You know, so there's other hangars with a lot more missiles in them. But of course, you know, with the original Metal Gear, that wasn't really an option. So now, you know, this is finally able to come through the way Hideo Kojima really wanted it.
Well, thanks, PlayStation.
Yeah, thank you,
Sony Computer.
Thanks,
Let's
PlayStation.
go on. So we're looking at the rockets.
So head to the north,
straight
to the rear,
straight
to
up.
the rear of the hangar, and you'll get to the gate. So let's just head over there. On the way, there's a truck on your left. If you want to crawl in there, you can get a FIM 92A. So just move on, and when you get to the end, to this control panel, you'll get a call from Otacon. So he'll tell you the door's locked, you gotta get the password, and then he'll activate the elevator for you. So let's just head straight to the elevator and head on down, because there's a lot of cool stuff down there.
Okay, so we climb up the catwalk.
Right, climb up the catwalk, head to the second floor, and then just go around, follow the catwalk until you get to the elevator. And one thing, this is going way back during the concept planning stages for the stage. Originally, the stage was more of an action-oriented stage. One of the ideas was that you could actually take the elevator down to the bottom.
Really?
And access a secret base, things like that. But, you know, in the end, we decided we really want to emphasize more of the nostalgic aspect of Moses. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
sure.
Go ahead and call the elevator. You know,
That's
something
why they
about
put
this
Twin Snakes
also,
lines
people who
in
played the original Metal Gear, I remember that if you
areas that
rapidly
didn't
press the
exist
elevator button,
instead.
the elevator actually will come faster.
Oh,
So that's preserved in here also. If we wanted to have that in there for the fans. In real life, because that's what you do, right? You, all the time, you're in a rush, you like press it. You want it to come quickly,
But the elevator
it never
doesn't come.
comes.
No.
Yeah. In this game, you can do it, and it will come a little bit faster.
Okay, so we head to which floor?
B2.
You head down to B2.
Nostalgic for Twin Snakes.
This elevator.
Well, Metal Gear Solid 1, when you ride and then change the floor, and then when they're showing that, moving the floor to floor, they're loading behind
in the background.
Like in the background.
But at this time, the PlayStation 3 is so powerful. So much memory, so we don't have to do that. Download.
So powerful.
This time you can get on the elevator and walk around and shoot.
While you're in the elevator. You can do whatever you want.
That's why in MGS1 you couldn't do anything. And once you're in the elevator, and when the elevator's moving. So that was a trick.
That was a trick. I think a lot of people didn't realize it, or the people who did realize it were really hardcore.
Okay, where we go, Sean?
Okay, so the first thing we want to do is head out into the hallway, step forward a little bit to the south, and then turn to your right, and you want to head to the west. And when you get into this room, you'll see control panel on your right. It's kind of blown up. And of course, you know, people will recognize this control panel from Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yes.
This is, of course, where you used the Nikita missile and blew it up. But, you know, it's not completely destroyed. And for people who maybe didn't realize it, you can actually use this, you can still activate the electric floor in the hallway from here using the Mark III. And you can actually use this to electrocute the gecko that comes down in the later half of the stage.
Oh, did you know this?
No, I didn't know.
Yes, a lot of people had a hard time to beat the gecko.
Yeah.
Spark.
Yeah.
But, you know, what you're supposed to do, or, you know, the best strategy is after the gecko drops down, then you kind of go back into the hallway,
just shoot her in the face.
And then use your Mark III and send him over to this control panel and activate the electric floor while the gecko's in the hallway. And you can take him down really quickly. On top of that, you'll also get some driven points as a bonus.
Wow.
Very quick way to beat the gecko.
You didn't tell me that.
I didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
Just kidding. I knew it. I knew it.
Yeah, when I was playing, you didn't tell me that. Okay.
But, you know, we really wanted to put this in also just, you know, because we had that electric floor in the hallway and we really wanted to use it again. Yeah, it's something that, you know, players will remember from the first one. Definitely wanted to use that in some way. So you can use that on the gecko. You know, for people who want to try it, you can also use it on Snake. So if you have Snake stand in the hallway and you send the Mark III down here, you can electrocute Snake also. Which doesn't sound too impressive, but, you know, we had to make a motion just for that. You know?
That's why taking a long time to do.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It took so much time creating this level.
No, it's just, you gotta put the details in there, you know, especially for the fans.
Okay, one reason I hate this stage,
That's
nothing
rich.
against personally to you, Sean, is about, you know, the gecko. Right. And when you have all these dwarf geckos, you're kind of like trying to sneak through.
Right.
And not even get spotted by the geckos nor the dwarf geckos. And, you know, once you get spotted, you're like hammered.
Yeah. You know, there's a way to do it.
Yeah, tell me in this stage, how do you do it?
Well, in this stage, of course, you know, at the end, after you finish talking to Otacon and restoring the power to the stage, you come back up the elevator, and, you know, there's a gecko that follows you up.
Yeah.
You know, you're supposed to distract the gecko while Otacon opens the door. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
But there's actually a faster way to get through it, and that is just to, you know, destroy the gecko. And so this applies to all the gecko in the game. You know, the weakness is their leg, right? They have very weak legs. So if you aim for the knees, you can actually bring them down. Then once they're on their knees and they're on the ground, you can aim at the head. And there's a weak point right at the top of the head. If you equip your solid eye and look at it, it'll actually show you the weak point. And say, you know, shoot here, basically. You know, they kind of have that triangular head.
Yeah.
And if you're looking at it from above, it's kind of in the middle. More or less in the middle.
Yeah.
So if you shoot at that particular area, then you can very quickly take out the gecko. So even using something like your M4 custom or just any type of gun, you can quickly hit the legs and then hit the head right after that, and you can take them down pretty quickly.
Any other gecko episodes?
Well, there's the gecko, and then there's also, as you mentioned, you know, the dwarf gecko.
Yeah, I hate those.
Yeah, you hate those. I think everybody hates the dwarf gecko. But, you know, we wanted to add some kind of personality to the stage that's different from everywhere else. And so, you know, the idea was you have these dwarf geckos that just kind of swarm out and smother you. But, you know, there's a way around these as well. You know, of course, you can just shoot at them with, you know, rapid fire. And that works. If you're trying to sneak by them, you can also use tranquilizer rounds on the dwarf gecko as well.
Really?
But you have to aim for the arms.
The arms.
Yeah, if you hit that orb part in the center, they'll just, you know, realize you're there. You know, you're found. But if you aim very carefully and hit the arms, you can actually incapacitate them.
I always got the feeling that the dwarf geckos are much more, you know, smarter than normal guards and things like that. Just a feeling.
Yeah. Well, you know, the thing is, they're mechanical, so they follow, you know, set routes and like patterns because you know they're supposed to be a machine. But the thing is, they're very sensitive. You know, they have around them. If you run by, you know, they'll hear you running. They'll come after you. So, yeah, I think, you know, the key is just to kind of walk slowly. You know, use your tranquilizer guns to get past, you know, particularly challenging areas. And then also, of course, if you have chaff, you know, you can use a chaff grenade. And that makes things really, really easy.
Well, at the really end of the game, I really kind of gave up and I just ran through the dwarf geckos. Someone told me this technique, just run through it.
Right.
Just dive and run through it.
Well, that works.
Yeah, it works. Yeah, because you wanna head to the next
Holy shit, they
cutscene or
just
whatever.
walk
The
forever,
next
man.
stage, I just kind of ran through everyone. But anyways, yeah, okay.
Yeah. But if you do fight them though, there is a reward that you can get for taking them out, and you can get a very rare weapon from these dwarf geckos.
Oh, really?
If you destroy enough of them, they'll drop a DE, which is the handgun.
Yeah.
Can't
it's
say
a really
Desert
good
Eagle.
handgun.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
a very rare handgun.
Yeah.
And the only enemies that drop them are these dwarf geckos.
I see.
All right. So anyway, from this room now, let's head to the west, and we'll go through this other lab section. So head to the west, and then you'll see a door on the south. So head through that door. And here you'll actually get a call from Otacon, and he's kind of reminiscing on the room.
Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
Ah, the switchboard. Nailed it with a remote control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on.
Why do people say Deagle? Is that like a fucking CS thing or what? Deagle brand Deagle. Desert Eagle, too hard? I don't know. Yeah, no wonder.
This brings back memories. My colleagues and I used to work in these cubicles. We were all brilliant engineers, the best of the best. And we were close, too, like family. We used to play pranks on each other all the time. Like, on this one girl's birthday, we stuffed her cubicle completely full of balloons. Or this other guy who got married, when he came back from his honeymoon, he found his workstation had been hollowed out and its guts replaced with jelly beans.
Jelly beans.
Sounds like a blast.
It was. But all that time, my colleagues and I, we were building wrecks. Here we are, messing around in our cubicles all day like giddy grad students, and what do we end up with? A weapon of mass destruction. It's not exactly the sort of thing you can look back on and laugh, is it?
You obsess over the past too much. It's a bad habit. Come on, I need directions here. That's your job, right? To support me.
Yeah, you're right. You can count on me. We're partners after all.
Good to have you with me, partner.
It's good to be here, Snake.
The damage that you did to the control panel.
Yeah.
And, yeah. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, well...
That was actually left in intentionally, though.
Really? You know, we were talking about this demo sequence when Otako comes up, and then he kind of has this habit of, how do you say it?
He's kind of pushing his glasses up with his finger.
Yeah, even though he doesn't have his glasses
Right,
anymore.
right.
So I asked Sean, was this deliberately made? And the producer, Kim made a funny face, saying maybe it was kind of... It's not a bug, is it?
No.
Okay,
it's
okay,
not,
it's
it's
not.
not.
Good, okay.
Yeah, no, that's something that a lot of people had issues with. Also, you know, they said, is that right? You know, because he doesn't have glasses, but, you know, yes, that was intentional. You know, if anybody who wears glasses, I think they can attest to it. You know, if suddenly you just switch to contacts and you've been wearing glasses all your life, you probably will.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you know, no watch, and then you, like...
Look at the watch?
Keep on, yeah.
Look at the wrist, your wrist.
Right.
Sometime.
Okay.
It's the same thing.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I thought it slipped through the thousands of checking.
No.
Thousands,
Okay.
son.
Not a bug.
Thousands of bug checks.
Okay, let's go. Okay, we're in this room. I remember all these papers and things like that.
So let's just head to the south of the room, and at the very southern end of the room, you find an item, and this is the Metal Gear 20 Years History, Part 2. So if people want to relive the music of the Metal Gear series, sort of a medley of all the Metal Gear series music thrown together in an orchestra format, which is really cool. Okay, so next what we want to do is crawl under this desk at the south end of the room, and then head to the east.
East Hall.
Yeah, you'll find yourself in a hallway.
With the electrifying, this is the electrifying floor, right?
Right. One thing to point out though, on the left here also, if you go to the farthest room on the north, nearest the elevator, people who played the first one, they may remember there's like a Moai statue in the room.
Moai statue?
Moai statue.
Do you know that?
No.
No?
No. Moai statue?
Yeah.
Do you know Moai statue?
If you head to the north, just head to the glass door, number 1.
Room number 1.
Room number 1.
Yeah.
And look in there. You'll see that Moai head from Gradius.
Yes.
Yeah.
The Konami's kind of icon.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's still there. And we actually paid a lot of close attention to that while we were making this. So all the rooms, have the same type of items in them. Anyway, so from this point, backtrack and head to the east. You'll head through this doorway and head into this hallway where you hear a flashback with Ninja, right? The Ninja sequence in Metal Gear Solid 1.
Yeah, the corridor, with the hall, with all the blood, and there's a lot of dead bodies.
Right. So we're just going to head through here and head to Otacon room. But stop right before you enter the room and actually end here for this session. Because once you enter Otacon's room, there'll be a long cutscene. But we would like to talk about some other things in this stage. People may not realize is, when you are in the cutscene, Otacon asks you to input, the passcode for, the computer. And there's actually several codes that you can put in that aren't actually the correct code. They'll give you some special bonuses.
Cool.
So I think we'll go ahead and explain those codes.
Okay, name one.
Okay, so the first one is 78925. And that'll give you the old LA 2040 music.
Ooh.
So where's that from, Ken?
Police Notes, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Police Knots. There is the Police Knots poster in the room also.
Yeah.
So, I think a lot of people at least kind of heard of Police Knots,
Well,
even if they haven't played it.
I think a lot of Kojima fans know about Police Knots and Snatcher in general anyway.
Yeah, Snatcher and Police Notes, yeah.
And, well, one more code is another Police Knots song, and that is 13462. People want to hear the ending song from Police Knots. 13462 is the code for that.
Wow. Well, what happens? I mean, I didn't try this. The tune goes on?
You basically get the iPod track.
Oh, okay,
right?
okay.
So you input this code, and then after the cutscene ends, it returns you to the game, and then you get a message at the bottom of the screen saying that you got that iPod track.
Okay,
So then after that, you can go ahead and start up your iPod and listen to it.
Cool.
But one thing to point out is that if you put in these codes, it's actually the wrong code.
Yeah.
So, Otacon will tell you, oh, Snake, you're getting old, you don't remember, and this kind of thing. And, of course, Snake his feelings will be hurt.
Yeah.
His sight gauge will go down. But, there is actually like a little trick you can do to regain some psych during these cutscenes. Because there are several places where your sight gauge will decrease during the cutscene.
Yeah.
But if you rapidly press, the circle button, you can actually regenerate.
Oh, really?
It's X, but they were playing Japanese, I
Does
guess.
this apply to every time?
Yeah, so every cutscene where you
when Sunny kind of says, don't smoke in here, in your sight gauge.
Right.
You can still tap it.
Yeah. So whenever you see the sight gauge start to go down, just start tapping really quick, and you can fight it.
This?
I didn't know this, really.
Oh.
I'm really the first time I played MGS4, no one told me anything. I mean, even Otacon was not programmed to give hints. So
even Otacon wouldn't help you.
Yeah, it was one of the most
Just the whole circle and X thing.
Yeah, he doesn't talk, or he talks about some other things, right?
Yeah,
the program's all screwed up. So that's my first impression. I'm doing my fourth at home recently, very slowly.
Cool. So you have time to properly explore.
Yeah. I mean, I'm more relaxed because I know what happens.
Right.
But when it's the first time, I mean, I really enjoy the first time experience. So I missed a lot of things, like we're explaining in the individual podcast. Like, this is the detail and that thing. And I think a lot of listeners are same with me, even though they kind of seem to explore everything. What you tell, guys, Ken and Sean, talks on this show, it's probably 80% of the people kind of, oh, I didn't know that thing.
Yeah.
If people zip through the game.
Yeah, so definitely, it pays to replay the game. Yeah. And actually, for these two particular items, you need to replay the game to get both of them, because you can only get one at a time.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
During that cutscene, you can only put in one code.
Yes.
So you'll have to get one or the other for these soundtracks. So for people who want to collect all the item tracks, they actually have to play through more than once.
I never even thought about trying to collect all the
Well, there are people who do.
It's right taking a long time
I'm
to
a
do
Luke.
the testing and,
I'm a lukewarm player, I say.
Yeah, and of course we had to debug all of this, like we'd play it through over and over and make sure like all the flags were set.
Ooh, really? All the flags.
Hopefully people
debug.
appreciate that. Yeah, one more code just to throw out there. This is something for people who want to have a little bit of help in the game. You can get some extra revenue points from this password segment also. And the code for that is 14893. And you'll actually get 100,000 revenue points from that. So that's a huge bonus.
Yeah.
So for people who want to get that, that's something you can do. They think they need a little extra help. They want to buy some rare weapons.
All right.
Okay, so then one other thing, we mentioned the police nuts poster in the room also. And people will remember from the last stage, he pointed out that you could take pictures of the ghosts in the stage. And this is actually a really good ghost to take a picture of, because this is where you can take Hideo Kojima's picture, in ghost form.
Cool.
He's right next to the police nuts poster on the left. So for people who want to collect all of the ghostly images throughout Shadow Moses, you can get Director Kojima's picture here.
Yes, this is the biggest one, isn't it? Hideo. Ghost picture. He has really weird ideas, which is really fun for the fans.
Yeah.
Really
Weird guy.
Okay.
Okay, and one other thing, after you watch the cutscenes and you restore power to the Shadow Moses facility, as we touched on in the last episode, if you return back to the tank hangar and go up to the second floor catwalk, you'll remember that there was that room that we couldn't get into last time.
It's locked.
Right.
Or the power is
Right.
Yeah.
But it's kind of locked and you can't get in. But this time, you restore the power and the computer system's back up, and Otacon disables all the security, so you can go back there and pick up the iPod track in that room.
Oh, wow.
So if people want to backtrack, you can go ahead and grab that.
Okay, I know the geckos have these voices, and these are supposed to be the very calm of cicadas and cows and the moose and things like that.
Right.
And I heard from Hideo at the very beginning of the development when he was thinking about these geckos. He wanted to make, he has always this golden rule of keeping the tension, tightening it, loosening it, and tightening it so that the overall tension is really tight.
Right.
So he told me that for these geckos, even they look so kind of like, when you first look at them, they're almost like disgusting, right? Because they're like, you don't know if they're mechanic or animals or, you know.
Kind of creepy.
Yeah, they're very creepy. But he said he wanted to create this sound where people kind of, just forget that they're in the war zone or in a battle. And all these cicadas and the, cow sounds supposed to bring you the, relaxing mood.
Right.
And these are really, really, nasty guys, the geckos.
Yeah.
And when you're in this relaxing mood, they're really trying to kill you. Is that true? Was that deliberately made that way?
It was, but I think it's also, it's just a really creepy sound, because it's kind of like, you're up against nature. It's kind of like this wild beast, right? And it's not like you said, it's mechanical, but it's organic, and it's kind of scary because it's mooing at you like, making these weird sounds, and so it's definitely something that doesn't feel manufactured like a robot.
Are we still fucking around now?
Sean, that kind of wraps up this session of Shadow Moses. Did you talk everything you wanted? I mean, it's your...
There's a lot to talk about, but I don't think we have time for that. We only have about half an hour.
We have time to talk about random shit, okay?
Everyone that we cut like 3 hours of recording session.
Yeah.
Sean went on and on about his...
Well, he has so much memory and some like good stuff. And
you spent how many years on this?
About 2 years.
2 years,
on
but you know,
Moses,
2
but
years, but
times 24 hours times
times 24
You know,
hours times like 7 days a week or something.
Okay. Well, I hate to really cut it, Sean, but we got to go on to our next stage, which is the last stage.
Right, so we'll be moving on to Haven.
Yes.
Yeah, finally. Last stage.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of sad, isn't it?
That's sad.
Yeah, because our integral podcast program is kind of coming to a finale as well.
Yep.
But I think, well, I guess people will play on and on listening to this podcast whenever they feel like it. For the final, we're going to have probably maybe call a guest or something, you know, to join, to give us more color details.
Yeah, maybe we should, call somebody.
Because the producer doesn't remember anything.
I'm sorry.
And I'm so lukewarm. And Sean's the only guy who can really guide us, so we need some guests. So Ken's
What the
gonna
fuck,
bring
man?
maybe a guest,
Yeah,
if possible.
I think so. Well, we have some people, you know, who wanted to join this integral podcast.
Right.
So Sean, where's our next meeting point?
So we'll pick up at Haven right after you finish launching onto the ship, and you should be on the ship bow. That's the name of the stage. So just go ahead and save after that cutscene ends, and we'll pick up from there and guide you through Haven.
Great. Okay, well, once again, thanks Sean, and thanks Ken.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And hope we'll meet soon, and it's our final stage that we're going to introduce, which is the Haven. So make sure you play. Well, make sure you play Shadow Moses a lot, you know, just for the sake of, you know, Sean.
Yeah.
So play as much as you can in Shadow Moses, find everything you can, and then we'll meet you in a couple of weeks.
Yep, sounds good.
Well, thanks everyone.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
I want to know who cleaned the blood off the ceiling.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
That is such a ridiculous statement. That Kojima gives a fuck about the English podcast. Well. I forgot to do the call with Otacon there. Well.
Hold on. I want to check security.
Impressive, Snake.
Please move with a 5 gift subs. Thank you. Will we make it through MGS4? In which case, Heath Walker can definitely kill the Subathon. Maybe we'll have a little vote on what to play next instead. Sucks if people just don't like Heath Walker, you know.
Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number.
Surely that'll be the right one.
Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it. jotted it down.
Man, it's like the 3 games that Kojima actually wanted to make. I'm just 1, 2, and Peace Walker. That's it.
Bastard!
Oh well.
See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
An added benefit of this new VOD setup I'm testing out is that the sound alerts should show up in the VOD as well. So now VOD enjoyers should be able to see what was going on.
This version is totally obsolete.
Yeah, he forgot to. I know I'll still be playing this game when I'm 42 years old myself. It'll really hit in the gut. Hey, and my Bruin, thank you for the 19 months. It's staying still there. See if I can remember to add some uke to it.
Pleasant memories, is it?
Yeah, of course.
I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Hey, as of 14 minutes ago, TikTok's getting banned.
And vamp.
Supreme Court upholds TikTok ban.
Beauty and the Beast.
Clearing the way for the app to shut down on Sunday. Wow.
From what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only
Wow,
mean
it's
one
some
thing.
fucking news that matter.
They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
It was TikTok the last day.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake. I finished unlocking the door on the first floor. It should open now.
Now let's do the thing with the sorrow and the camera again. I think they don't mention this in the podcast, but you don't just see developers as ghosts. You also see characters. I think there's Baker here somewhere. Oh, Jesus. The Twin Snakes Ninja. Ugh.
Great Fox.
You gonna piss.
That ninja is Great Fox. Ridiculous. You yourself in Zanzibar lab.
Yes, he should have been
Ugh.
killed, but he's still alive.
Piss and puke.
They were using a soldier for their
Oh my God.
chemotherapy experiments.
How long are you gonna stay in there? Huh? Are you one of them? No, I'm not. I always work alone. Alone? Are you an otaku too? Come on, get out.
Oh, there he is. There's Baker. Nice. And of course, Kojimbo.
That's tasty.
The police notes poster again. And then this game, apart from the English version using Twin Snakes lines, still, even the base game in Japanese still has this crap. Like, Zone of the Enders poster on the police notes poster. Nothing wrong with Zone of the Enders, but that's there in Twin Snakes. Yeah, in MGS1 there's a police notes poster in Autogon's lab. And in Twin Snakes, there's a Zone of the Enders poster in Autogon's lab. So this kind of acknowledges both. Probably also why there is no PS1 here, which would have been perfectly in theme with, I mean, you have the DS3 controller, and you have the PSP, and you have the PS3 in this game. So it would have been nice to also see the PS1 modeled in this game. But because of Twin Snakes, again, fucking with Autocon's lab, replacing it with a GameCube, I guess that's why they took it out. Then there's nothing at all now. This is where I put my PS1, if I had one. And this kind of sucks. Also, I'm pretty sure I destroyed these computers in MGS1. Time paradox. Yeah, they're immortal now. And we have... Isn't there a Playboy around here somewhere? Maybe I already picked it up. A little callback to Autocon's secret stash of hentai, maybe? I don't know. Well, the PSP is in the game. Sony has a PSP. But there was supposed to be a PS1 here, so I don't know. Certainly isn't licensing issues. It's gotta be the Twin Snakes bullshit. Maybe Vamp took it, I don't know.
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
Actually, before we destroy it, let's fuck around with it a little bit, because if you go to the exit here, the Gecko will destroy the doorway and also put a dent in the wall to the side.
Snake, it's blocking the hallway leading to the
How do I know there was a
You'll have to do
PS1?
something before you can get to the first floor.
Maybe from playing MGS1. You get spotted. Gecko starts charging through the doorway here, which is kind of cool. Destroy the thing and then puts a dent in this one. Alright, now I gotta wait for him to go back to the floor, electrified floor. I might get grenaded here actually. I guess I should have mentioned it. It's kind of obvious to me, but yeah, there's a PS1 there and MGS1, and a GameCube and Twin Snakes.
Okay. Nice, Snake.
It's kind of nice. Kind of wish they did more of this stuff. Yeah, you can just shoot her in the face if you want. I guess I'm gonna bully the next one with the shit barrel here.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door.
Oh
I'll
shit.
open it for you with the Mark III.
Big Garci with the 9 years. MGS4 9 years. Snake thinking back about MGS1. The 9 years between MGS1 and MGS4 are the original 9 years in the series. Before the big meme, yeah. That's unreal. We have so many long time subs. It's actually unreal. Thank you.
Oh man, more
Let's bully this gecko.
The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract the gecko so they don't spot it.
Yeah, distract. Problem. I'm gonna stab it. And if only you could stab the weak spot there. Man. Look at me, I'm riding. Oh shit. Yeah, that's kind of how Raiden ends up too.
No! Snake!
You gotta keep the barrel moving, otherwise, yeah, that'll happen. But as long as it's moving, even just a tiny bit. Alright, let's do this just in case. I think there's even a way to destroy it with the barrel. Like if you keep pulling into it. I've tried this before, so I don't think it works, but I'm gonna try stabbing the weak spot. Yeah, you can, but it doesn't do damage. Nah, that's right. Yeah, it does damage. Oh shit. It didn't even alert. Nice. Oh, that shit hurts. Not so fast. Tough Ramids with the 5 gift subs, thank you. Not think again. Oh man, this is like the perfect angle too. No damage, damn it. I just right and do it. Not like that. Oh man. this and hopefully have some other shit here. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, new iframes. Nice. Okay. Wait. Puke iframes? Is that a thing? Yeah, you can kill it. I don't know why they think it would take somebody 3 minutes to kill it. Like, maybe it wasn't quite a part of the animation yet. Oh, more iframes there. That was death. That was death if it weren't for those iframes. Nice. I don't even remember what happens at the end of the timer because I always kill it. Oh shit, it's going for the Mark 3.
The Mark 3's been spotted. Distract those gecko.
Oh, I forgot that was kind of the point. Fuck. Oh shit, not now. Stop being an old man. Oh look, he's grenading it. Fuck.
Okay, Snake.
Oh my god. Wait, what? The time ran out. No fucking way. The grenade. What? Now the Mark III is invincible. But the gecko's still... No. No fucking way. That's a thing. Immortal Mark III. I played the game wrong. Alright. I've never seen this shit before, but I guess. Okay. Damn it, I played the game wrong. I guess we can ruin this by equipping the Mark III, huh? That would ruin it, probably. Wait. This is so weird having a gecko fucking shoot at something else endlessly. What is he gonna do? Okay, he noticed. Thought he wouldn't for a second, but... Fuck. Never mind then. The Mark III just stays there. Nice. Oh yeah, I really needed a smoke after this. And the funny thing is the metal camo reduces all sources of damage by half. So that includes smoking. Smoking only does half as much damage, but we're still getting the same psyche for it. So yeah, if you're worried about getting lung cancer, just wear body armor, basically. That'll lower the damage of your cigarettes. What? That's how it works. Interesting that they put the SVD here. Wait, maybe do you get half the stamina too? Is it directly related to the health? Maybe it is. Hold on, let me see if you get more stamina without it. Or Psyche, I guess. Maybe it is all cut in half. Let's see. Like one little dot at a time. No, okay. Maybe it's also because I have low health. I don't know. It doesn't seem to matter. Yeah, no, it's the same. And they put SVD here. We're about to fight Crying Wolf, and they put an MGS3 weapon. That's the modernized SVD, but still. Kind of weird that they have an SVD and not... God, the PS2 in this game would have been so nice to have with the details in this game. Closest thing is the rifle the PSG1 is based on, the G3. But maybe it's a callback. I mean, obviously it is a callback to MGS3, but in MGS1 area, well, the bosses have MGS1 names, MGS2 weapons, and MGS3 emotions. So maybe. No mention of MGS3 here? Weird. Man, I would have loved to see the single action army and the PSG1 and the FAMAS. Yeah, right. Damn it. With these gun details at this level in this game would have been nice. Okay, now that we have Psyche back, we can listen to some music for health. Wrong one. So Sailor and Snake Eater will double your health regen. Of course there's HKs. There's the Mark 23. There's the machine gun. There's the MP7. Oh yeah, music has all sorts of effects in this game. There's whatever. Oh yeah. The G3 and whatever this thing. And do we have another? Wasn't the XM8 also an HK? Well, no, I'm thinking of the other. Oh, this. That was part of the fucking. This plus the XM8 were the fucking combined rifle and grenade launcher thing. Yeah, there you go. HK loadout. Oh, and we also have the grenade launcher. That's an HK too. Although I kind of wish they went with the M203 for this. Would have been more iconic. It doesn't matter because I'm gonna have to change all these weapons anyway. Sponsored by HK Hideo Kojima. See, that's why. He just likes the initials. Oh, really, Brizzle? Interesting. Let me know what parts you pick. I mean, I did most of it right. I think I just fucked up the muzzle device a little bit. The frames should be removed. Let's not. Yeah, there's a couple of things out there about the flash hider. That was the only thing that was a little controversial. But other than that, it's pretty obvious. Good luck finding the fucking nice handguard. You'll have to find new old stock.
Show me your tears.
Basically.
Let them flow. Cry. Until your eyes run red.
If you guys are just filthy rich, do it on a register machine gun lower. And then get the markings. Who doesn't want to spend like 20 grand on an AR lower that costs 30 bucks? Should we cheese a little bit? Do a couple calls, but cheese. Oh, I might not have the grenades. Cheese. So we'll do regular grenades. One of the few parts where the direction of the wind matters in this game. Yeah, this is that stupid save with 2 stun grenades. I need to pick some more up. You can pick these up during the vamp fight. That's, I think, the only place where you can pick up stun grenades for the grenade launcher here. I have to... Somebody remind me if I forget during the vamp fight. Okay. Just do the regular ones then.
Is he there?
Did we get a good starting spot? Yeah, she's right here. This is the best one. It's the closest one. Nice. Okay. It's almost time for cheese.
The beast is crying. In psychology, crying is thought of as a way to freely express and release feelings.
Kind of like catharsis.
Bingo. That beast cries and cries without stopping.
Well, I wonder if that call changes due to the catharsis call.
The stress of which is tormenting her mentally and physically. Crying is the only way she can deal with it.
It's kind of an abrupt call.
Otacon, she seems to know exactly where I am, even in
What?
this damn whiteout.
No, she doesn't.
What the hell is going on?
Infrared, maybe? No, you're wearing octo camo. It wouldn't be able to read you. Snake, do you see a pattern in her attacks? Anything that gives you a hint?
Right. Now that I think about it, her attacks have been coming from downwind.
Which means...
Damn, she can smell me.
Amazing. Tracking you in this wind, just by your scent?
A St. Bernard can find and rescue a lost hiker in the middle of a blizzard in the Alps. If that beast has no olfactory sensor as keen as a dog's, it's not out of the question.
Then what do we do? Octo camo doesn't do anything to mask your scent.
All I can do is
Fart,
try
Snake.
and guess where that thing's going to be. try to move downwind.
Can you do it?
Either I do, or I don't.
Okay then. Good luck, Snake.
The blizzard outside is as bad as ever, Snake. The cold places your body under intense stress and wears away at your psyche. Finding a place to take shelter should prevent your gauge from draining. Keep an eye out.
When Snake's voice acting places my body under extreme stress. My ears.
This beast has 4 legs, and it's accompanied by an escort unit wearing powered suits. Watch out for their attacks, Snake!
Damn it, Otacon. It's mowing those trees down in one shot. What the hell is that beast using?
All that power, but still small enough for the beast to carry. And that noise it makes when it charges. Snake, do you remember the weapon Fortune had?
A railgun. We come here to keep them from stealing a railgun, and here they are using one against us.
I don't want to be conspiratorial, but it seems like something's behind this. Maybe it's just fate. Never mind. You've got to tame that beast.
You're right, Otacon. Let's do this.
Red rocket dick collar.
Snake, behind you.
What?
Snake.
Okay. Actually, let me see something. Is she fucking red rocket dick collar right now? No, I think it's only when she comes out of the suit, right? Oh, maybe she is covered in snow. She might be. Oh shit, I fucked around for too long. Yeah, you can't really wait too long there. Oh, nice. She opening up again? Nice. Maybe not. Those sound effects you don't hear very often. Nice. Yeah, she has no fucking idea where I am. Uh-oh. Start coughing. Coughing is good for you. You don't really see that happen a lot where she walks around only a few steps and then she opens her thing again, and there we go. They did not pick this collar for nothing. Nice emote and tracks. Kaz binoculars. It is time for the other end of the railgun.
I hear the cries. The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying! Knowles! Go away! Don't come any closer!
Wait, Tasker, thank you for the 11 months. Yeah, Revan's story. You see, Snake, there was never any wolf there.
I was so scared.
We placed animal, like, in location every time. Yep. Revan's story generator.
I'm sorry.
There was never any parrot there. She did all that shitting herself. Shitting parrot was just another puppet.
You can cry if you want to. Cry if you need to.
Nice, this shitting parrot command. Perfect.
I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry as much as you like. I will be there to listen.
Let's see how she likes the other end of the railgun. Railgun makes a cool noise here when you hit snow too. Like some sort of echo to it or something. Come on, get down. It's time to get railed.
My butt! My butt!
He took it like a champ.
Did you like it?
Thank you, Kojima, for this content.
Did you like it?
Twice. Nice. What would we do without Kojima's genius?
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that railgun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about crying wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered. and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives.
What a load of bullshit.
And she never did, even as crying wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you.
My butt!
You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Nice. Yep. It's because of my butt.
Welcome home, Wolf.
We got 1 round left. Alright, let's go puke more Twin Snake's voices here. Unfortunately, you can't pet the doggo in this game, but closest thing is put him to sleep and then pat him awake, but then they won't like you anymore. No, Snake, what are you doing to the dog? No. Nah, they won't piss on the box. Get Meryl for that. Ugh.
What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting
Careful, doggos.
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay.
I like how they put "The Best Is Yet to Come" in the background as if that song was in Twin Snakes. Apart from the ending, it's never used in the game where it should have been used. That okay. Who you trying to fool? God damn it.
War, meaningless. Nothing comes out of war.
You brought this on yourselves. Now I puked on the dog too.
Go on living and don't give up on people.
Go on living. Oh yeah. Well, might as well pet them now. You don't understand. I had to puke on the Twin Snakes voice acting. Oh shit. Now we can pet the doggo. On the butt, of course. Nah, they don't like you. Why does Snake have to pat their asses all the time? Okay. Okay. Nap time. Again. We're just taking a nap. I was just trying to do my duty and puke on Twin Snakes. As everybody should.
You bastard!
Oh yeah, that's right. Otacon gets pissed if you kill him, but...
Hear that, Snake?
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
The wolf dogs. Her family. It must be tough for them in this environment with all the people gone.
Wolf dogs aren't like other dogs. They're closer to wolves in nature. Happier living in the wild than being kept as pets. Even more so now that they're guarding the grave of a loved one.
You sure about that?
Trust me. I used to live with dogs just like these. I know what I'm talking
Yes, oh great, I'm sure.
Okay, if you say so.
Oh yeah, take a look at behind here. Remember the sick backflips we did for this? And just stay here next to it. Nice.
Hell. Liquid.
Bad dog.
The comm towers. This is where you fought Liquid's Hind D.
You bastard!
That was a tough scrape.
But you still managed to shoot down his gunship. Up till then, I'd heard that even with a man-pads, going one-on-one against an attack chopper was an act of suicide. I thought only Hollywood action stars did that kind of thing. But you made it.
Did they even say that in Twin Snakes? That takes care of the cremation?
Really? But you were all
I don't think so.
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter. Real cool.
I don't remember.
Like it was nothing.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's get going. We got a long way to go to Rex's hangar.
Yeah, you're right, Snake.
Yeah. Well, it couldn't have been otherwise, because these flashbacks are all from Twin Snakes due to the curse that we've been dealt in this game. Man pads.
Snake.
Oh shit. Oh no, it's bad. Can't get me here. I don't think the parachute is around now. Wait, it is. Wait, no. Actually, this is another one of those things that I like Mandela effect myself. Like I thought it was, but I couldn't find it last time. So coming out here, it would have been this way. On these trees, one of these basically. So no, it is not there. It looks fun. Oh god. Now let's not go there. Alright, let's piss off Otacon by actually shooting dogs, because Otacon turns into witch chat. That's just a reaction. And that one in Rose, yep.
Snake?
Wait, she should have a call about it.
It's you.
I'm glad to see you're safe. You're not hurt too seriously, are you?
No, I'll live.
I was listening in on the B&B's stories too. It's heartbreaking.
Those things happen every day on the battlefield. But you're right. They're never easy to hear.
They've all suffered such unimaginable trauma. Hearing the cries of phantom infants in your head, facing flashbacks to uncontrollable rage. These are textbook clinical cases for us counselors.
PTSD, right?
Absolutely. I can't believe anybody would coerce them into entering battle in their state.
Just goes to show how much faith Liquid has in their combat abilities.
That's no excuse. No CSP member, no one with even a shred of conscience for that matter, would ever treat another human being like that.
Conscience? Liquid? Listen, lady.
It's more than just a matter of conscience. Without the proper treatment, their symptoms will worsen, eventually leaving them unfit for combat entirely. And that can't be good for their commanding officer.
Maybe not, but it suits me just fine.
Snake!
Look, maybe it sounds callous to you, but that's how things are out here. We're talking about survival.
Well, yes, but...
I know what you're trying to say, and your heart's in the right place.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I'm sorry I lashed out like that.
So traumatic. You're supposed to feel bad about him.
There's only one of those things left. Stay focused.
And then Kojima's like, here's the whole thing over sexualized instead. Okay. Like, what the fuck?
Snake, a link between cruelty to animals and antisocial criminal behavior was established a long time ago. If you keep on killing animals for no reason, we will be forced to conduct a thorough psychological review upon your return.
A thorough rectal inspection. Hurt rules with a 5. Yeah, thank you. It's funny how the calls work. As soon as you step through here, this is the line. They can't get you here. Otacon.
The blast furnace is just below.
And he's fine. You take a step, and oh shit, that might not count because he pushed me back. Oh, it does. Okay. Step here. Step back. He's okay.
The blast furnace is just below.
But we gotta change the disc.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon. Get a grip.
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
We're on PlayStation 3. Yep. Hard to forget. But it suits me just fine, as Snake said. And yet another reason why this game will never be re-released on anything. Okay. Applied shaft grenade to bird. Wonder what they'll think of next. About an engine that can't render shit. Time to go to the very nostalgic area.
To get down to the rolling facilities, use the elevator in the northwest corner.
Actually. Like any normal person would go here first, but... Let me in. Actual MGS1 areas with actual MGS1 voice acting.
Down to the rolling facility.
Oh, I guess it's called changed for good now. Damn it. Oh well, fuck it. Yes, I'm feeling very nostalgic about MGS1 with these Twin Snakes voices and areas that never existed. This was in the fucking lava in MGS1, I guess. I don't know. What the hell were they doing here? I want to show an Iceland's thing in this area.
What about her? She might be a spy.
She might be asleep.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man whom you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Great Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed
revenge. Alright. Now there's a weird call about Vamp here, I think.
The rolling facility is a long, narrow space that stretches south to north. The southern half houses the rollers, while the northern half is used to cool the finished steel sheets. The drainage duct lies beyond that. Head for that drainage duct. Careful, Snake. This place is crawling with gecko and dwarf gecko.
It must have been Vamp who sealed the blast furnace door.
How do you figure?
No one ever comes down here, and yet there's gecko everywhere. He must have figured if I couldn't get the door open, I'd come down here. That freak set up a kill zone, just for me.
Figures. Snake, don't let him get to you. You've got to get through there alive.
Because, you know, using the cargo elevators wouldn't have been a good spot for an ambush or anything. Okay. I fucked up. I shouldn't have thrown a chef grenade yet. Damn it. I really fucked it up. Chef grenade is going after. Oof. Putting this gecko down. But okay. Yep. Fuck it. Ooh, we should take out a grenade launcher for this. For unspecified reasons. Play some snake ball.
Finally, it's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further. Stay en route.
You are a remake that I do not wish to know.
Which was not created by nature. You and the boss, you are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Snake, in the natural world there is no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it, but you are different. The path you walk on has no end. The killing will never end. It's a future without hope. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Come in, Snake. What happened? Snake? Snake!
I can't deal with those twin snake slides, man. That was pretty clean. Not even close, that one. Oh, nice.
Snake, are you all right? Snake?
Why is this so satisfying? The best ones are when the snake just slowly falls in there, ragdolling in there, slowly. Not these little bastards. Oh, nice. Flipped over it. Oh.
Snake,
I don't know what happened.
no!
All the little geckos dancing. Is this some sort of ritual? Alright, fuck it. Let's move on. He did a backflip? Twin snakes confirmed. I knew it. Scan it after all. And the water's falls right up.
Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
We got some shenanigans to do with Vamp. Let's see. Put some porn down. Magazines. The operator we gotta have for the cutscene. Yeah, no, the freaking cutscene is gonna take my weapon away. So we'll just change it back. And shit, I should make sure to pick up more healing items for this. Because I want to show... Okay, I have one ration, and there's another one there. I want to show his kind of finisher move he does, and how it can be used to end the fight early against him as well. But it's kind of luck based. What the fuck is this music, dude? I never stop here long enough to let that music play all the way. That almost sounded like Twin Snake's music, almost. Also this camera that didn't exist before, but okay. I guess they needed it for the scene in Ottocon's lab. Alright. At least they matched the camera here.
Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up. Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
You pay attention to Naomi here. She's being all slutty, trying to reach for his dick knife. And then he calls her queen, like Fortune. And they fucked.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way.
Oh no, what happened to the sound alert?
Nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Otacon.
Snake, I think I might be able
Maybe
to get
it's
it working. I just need
acting
some
up
time.
right now.
Hurry.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi.
Can you imagine going from Otacon to Vamp? Vamp to Otacon? Like, it's gotta be a different experience, right? Let's see.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster.
Okay. Oh, actually, I should have changed this first. But here's the thing, the solar gun takes him down in one hit. And after you take him down the first time, he becomes affected by camo index. So now he has all these weird fucking animations and jumps and whatever to look for Snake. Let's see, so, I don't know, he has got like 2 different sets of it. Sometimes he does it differently. Now that I really put that away. Okay.
Vanished.
Oh yeah, he's doing a weird jump.
Vanished. Over there. Vanished.
What?
Vanished. Over there. Vanished. Vanished. There you
Looking for the remote, vamp?
Vanished. Over there. Vanished. Vanished. There you
Give him a little tap. He likes it.
There you
What? He's seeking knives? What the fuck? He doesn't know where I am, but the knife does. Axe. Oh, he actually did see me. No big deal, we'll just put him down again. Maybe some of these here. Maybe he's interested. He's only 50% effective. Can't argue with that logic. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to show while we were doing all the Rykov nonsense in MGS3. I forgot to show that he scoffs at the poor magazines. And he just kind of looks at it and is like, huh, and walks away. Of course. Maybe Vamp needs a Cuervo. Yeah. What is this? Wanna copulate? Oh, he didn't want to copulate. That's weird. So we don't need to drain his stamina right now or health to grab him while he's unaware. I think he breaks out of it after a while, yeah. And take a walk, I don't know. Like a really bad MGO match.
Time to finish this. Take this.
Oh, fuck. Alright. And now the game that everybody wanted to see is this. Let's pretend we're in a better game. Let's see.
Take this. Take this. Take this.
Ah, fuck.
This.
Hold on. Sometimes he does a really fucking weird walk. Get it. I wonder if maybe he notices knife or some shit and he changes his stance. He's got like a couple different stances, but it's kind of rare to see it.
Take this. Take this.
The fuck?
Take this.
And even with the knife, you can kind of see that all he does is fucking jump away when he gets hit most of the time. Like, actually trying to do this fight with a gun, you realize how much they fucking ruined Vamp in this game. There we go. Ah, see, when he notices the knife, I knew it had something to do with it. He changes stances. Oh, what the fuck? He just went and did his regular attack anyway. I wonder what attacks he has in that stance. I don't know if I've ever seen him. I don't know. Come on, do some tricks. Yeah, okay. He's got a bunch of different animations I think most people won't even see.
Time to finish this.
What are you doing?
I see you.
And now we'll do. Oh shit! I don't know if I can do it, but I also need to loot those grenades here. Of course, the more you take him down and the more he heals, you get some calls about it. On lower difficulties, there's more calls and he gives you more hints. He talks about how he regenerates through nanomachines and whatever. And his healing animation takes a long time. on lower difficulties, he's got like an animation when he comes back to life. He's like waving his arms around. Yeah, I was trying to get it for a long time before I realized it's only on lower difficulties. What are you doing? Let's copulate. Then and there, into and between the letters.
Time to finish this.
Man, let's see if we get lucky and I get the animation I want. First he has to adjust, yep, of course. So he's got 2 attacks when you're down on the ground like that. A little dance that he does in the cutscene against Raiden too. And then he's got a big stab attack. But it's complete RNG. He's probably a lot more likely to do this one, in my experience. Yeah, he just does a little dance every fucking time. But if you get the stab attack, and now we're dead. Fuck it. Let's see if we can get it the next one. If you don't have the solar gun, and you get lucky with the stab, oh, there we go. Nice. So when he does this, you get out of the way, and he gets stuck, and you can also grab him without draining his health first. So it's probably the second fastest way to do it, other than the solar gun. Anyway, hold on, I gotta ask Otacon if that's okay. Oh shit, we're at 10 minutes.
Make him pay, Snake. Do it for me, for Emma.
That was cool. I would have been dead there if he didn't do that.
Do whatever it takes.
Hey. Oh, and the biggest fucking joke.
I've done enough damage to finish him, and he's just bouncing back.
That's it. Remember what Naomi said after Raiden fought him in South America? The nano machines in his body are helping him heal at an accelerated rate.
Damn. So conventional attacks won't do any good.
I don't know. But for now, just give him everything you've got.
There's a call where Sneak's just turning him into pink cloud smoke or something like that with explosives. And then the biggest fucking joke of this whole thing is that Rose.
Snake, I don't know much about Vamp, so there's
What?
not much I can offer you by way of advice. But you do have my unconditional support.
Your unconditional support. You've never seen this guy before, Rose. Are you sure? You don't know much about Vamp. What kind of... What? Okay.
Vamp's nanomachines instantaneously close up any wounds
It was
he
fake Rose,
receives.
clearly.
It's not that conventional attacks don't work. The nanomachines undo the damage before you can finish him off. There must be some special attack method.
Yes, yes. Hold on, I gotta change too. And now, oh boy, we're starting the next thing with no health. In 8 minutes. Sorry for the wait, man.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Green will self-destruct in 8 minutes.
Snake, look out! The rig to self-destruct!
I knew it. I forgot to loot the fucking grenades. I even said it twice, and they still didn't get them. Oh well. Damn it. I wonder if they're still there during this.
Snake.
Maybe not, because you can't go there. Maybe?
You ready for this? Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
Remember that Raiden said, Sonny gave me the go-ahead. But there's a little something to it. Oh, maybe... Shit, it might have been during the vamp fight too, instead of this. I gotta check.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake.
Oh boy.
This one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
Oh man. Okay. Maybe we'll just barely have time for this.
Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you are a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
Dicks. The rider doesn't have a... Oh. Never mind. That kind of sword fight. The weep song is gonna end the stream. So we have no health here. Alright. Oh, Jesus.
I'm sending you data on where to hit. Put a bullet through their brains.
This is not gonna end well. Oh fuck. Ah, wasted it.
That crouched gecko are blinking. When they stop blinking, it'll glow. Don't let that happen. Here they come again. Hang in there, Snake. Don't give up.
Hector is using the bits to make a giant emote instead of a timer. Nice.
Above you! You're coming from above! Snake, be careful.
Holy fuck, man, we're so close to dying in all ways. Oh shit! I can't do the ass cheeks, I have no health. I can't move. So Snake regents some health. You can do it when the geckos are gone. Thank you for the 5 gifts anonymous subs. Wait, no. Wait. What? Oh, Necromancer. What another gift is sub. Okay. No cheeks, but if you listen closely, you can hear the sound of snakes as cheeks clapping. Just a little dangerous, right? Oh shit. Holy tits, that was close. Never been that low for this one. Two for one. Nice. Not perfect timing, but pretty close. Still blows my mind that this song syncs almost perfectly with this whole scene here. Like, what the fuck? What are the chances?
Snake, get out of the way!
Oh, really? Yeah, it just hits different when you do it.
He was never immortal. His natural healing ability.
That's my theory. This was the original intended OST for this. It's gotta be it, I bet.
But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Yeah, I think the sound alerts are shitting the bed right now. I can try refreshing it, but hey, another anonymous 5 gifted subs. Thank you.
Naomi, Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
You're a real egotistical woman.
I see.
I see. You know, it didn't hit me until recently. It's code word. It's a code for she made Fox alive. It's not the eggs. It's Naomi. It's Sonny letting Naomi know that she finished the virus.
No, I can't save you.
And that's when she decides to fucking off herself. Because now she knows it's ready.
You have to trust me, guys.
No, I didn't realize for a long time. I took it too literally. I thought it was just a sad little detail. No, Sonny cooked the fucking virus right. Did we get another 5? Thank you, whoever it is.
Now
He's one of my biggest contributors.
You can be at peace.
Probably you, Nectarius. Come on, let's be honest here. Yeah, the sound alerts are just doing the seasonal fuck up that it has to do every once in a while. No idea why. I tried refreshing it, but
We can't
let me see.
erase the past, nor can we forgive it.
Nope, nothing.
The only thing we can do.
Vamp is in this fucking game to explain his powers because people bitched about it in MGS2.
Snake,
Actually, this entire game exists because people bitched about MGS2 wanted
He's
answers.
stolen the Patriot system.
So yeah.
Slipped out of their sight and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship.
Art.
Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots.
1 hour doesn't count for 2 more cutscenes.
Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Yeah, they changed a bunch of shit. Not only they came up with excuses to explain it, but first they changed how Vamp's powers and personality and everything works. Like, what the fuck?
You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice.
No. MGS4 is the quest for more money. Literally. Kojima's quest.
We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins.
More on that later.
Your life was created for that very purpose.
Just in case though, you can read the budget command.
We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same.
Nanotape, son.
We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now.
I agree.
Nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do.
Well, she also warned Snake about lung cancer in MGS1, so close enough.
What are you saying? Goodbye. Hell. Don't!
Yeah, it actually would have made sense for Naomi to be a target of the new Fox Die, because they target they target all the people that Eva and Big Boss work with. Naomi was one of them. It actually would have been perfectly fine for her to just fucking die of Fox Die. Like Eva and Ocelot. Fuck, I never thought about this. Obviously she was working against the system and the Patriots like Eva and Ocelot, so why wasn't she on the list for the new Fox Die too? Turbo cancer, instant cancer. Instead, I never thought about it, man. Okay.
You have such beautiful eyes.
Yeah, and then the fact that she can't escape her fate, yeah. Let her around her own nanomachine virus would have made so much sense.
Let's get moving. Otacon! Come on! Pull yourself together!
Fall in love, shows sister.
You're coming.
Hey, the sound alerts are back. I heard it. Alright, kind of look at it right in his ass for a while.
Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
My butt!
I'm done crying.
Yes.
I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Snake accidentally steps on Naomi here. He's still getting used to controlling Rex, you know, so. It wouldn't even be the most absurd thing in this game, yeah. If Snake accidentally stepped on Naomi with the same foot used for Grey Fox, of course.
You'll carry on.
My God, she's still talking.
Bisexual.
You know, she probably, I don't know. I don't know if she even dies from that. I think she dies from the explosion. Here we go.
Snake, we have to get out of here. Follow the
Time to look right in his flat ass.
straight for the exit.
But then he has the genius idea of jumping down.
I've made Rex's control manual available. Check it out before you get started.
We'll just take a walk here. Because what happens if you actually shoot the geckos and shit? They explode as you walk next to them and they do damage. It's better to just walk. Great idea, Raiden. What could go wrong? They'll take a shit ton of damage here from something, I don't know. People for now. Oh shit, there's one more. I used to think that destroying the catwalks was doing damage to Rex, but I don't know, it's just fucking chaos in here. Oh, we might be cutting it a little bit close. Holy shit. Nice. Wow. I don't know if I've ever done it with that little health left. What the fuck? Rex is regenerating health too. It went up. No, that health definitely went up. Oh my god, Rex is regenerating. What? Nanomachines. I don't know. Wait, what the fuck?
That would explain everything.
Very slowly but surely, it's regenerating. Oh, what if Sailor doubles this too? Hold on. You're right. Maybe not. Nah, I think it's the same speed. Ah, you can time it how long in between the ticks. Oh shit, maybe it does double it. No, I don't think it does. Anyway, we're waiting for the timer. If you call Otacon here, he's kind of sad because Naomi just died. Oh well.
Get to the port area at
Oh,
the
maybe
end of the
not.
supply tunnel as fast as you can. Go, Snake, go!
Maybe not this late into it. Yeah,
Just in case you forget it.
5 seconds. It was the same with the song on.
I'm sorry things had to happen that way, Snake.
It's okay, Naomi's dead.
There'll be time to
You got over it, yeah.
For now, you have to get out of there as fast as you can. Go. Time is not on your side here.
There it is. Just like MGS1, the timer does nothing when it runs out. I'll just piss all over the place. You've got to fuck alive, Snake. You guys ever had a level 5 erection? I'm charging it up right now.
There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge, Snake.
We'll wait for the timer. Because it's weird. It's weird the way this... Shut up. It's weird the way this timer works here. If you're close to the exit, it won't do anything. But if you're not close enough, it will actually go off. Yeah? Okay. And go back, damn it. What a scam. They have some Chinese detonators or something, I don't know. Also, it's a spoiler, but if you press triangle, you can... Oh, this too has to be close to the exit, okay. When the black bars appear, you can press triangle as if you're in the raid fight already. Really fucking weird. Spoilers, what? I'm Raiden. I must strike a cool pose before I leave. Pick. How do we get rid of Raiden for this one? Do a cool pose outside of the thing. Oh. That was a quick frame fart. It's Raiden's Wi-Fi, okay?
It's not over. Not yet.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping to catch the interface there. You can see the MGS2 font on Ray's interface. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Where our fates were born, and where yours ends, Snake.
Unfortunately, it's not the Marines, Ray. Another missed opportunity here, really. Like, if you're gonna fanboy, if you're gonna fan service, you know, if you're gonna give closure to all of MGS2's unanswered things, that includes what happened to the Marines Ray. This really should have been the Marines Ray, instead of some random ass mass-produced one. Oh well.
I hate to say it, but I think Liquid's got the advantage when it comes to piloting Metal Gear. After all, he's had Ray in his hands for quite some time now. But not to worry. I was Rex's lead designer, and I'm here to support you. I've installed an emulator of Rex's main CPU and DSP on Gaudi. We'll run it in parallel with Rex's processors to enable distributed processing of control tasks. It'll give us a big boost in throughput.
An emulator.
Rex as fast and agile as Ray.
Well, I have no idea what that means, but it sounds good to me.
It's okay, Snake. I know you can win this.
The real reason is Street Fighter. That's how you can win.
Do me a favor, Snake. Get as close to Ray as you can.
Get closer? What the hell for?
I created a special control program back when I was designing Rex. I thought it might come in handy here.
What kind of program?
Rex is armed with powerful self-defense systems, missiles, laser, designed to protect it during solo ops overseas. But some of us engineers were worried about what would happen if it found itself in a close-range shootout. We got to thinking, why not use Rex's tough shell as a weapon in itself? In other words, why not make it into a street fighter? The program was completed, and we got fantastic results on a supercomputer simulation. But the project was shelved before we could make our pitch. Didn't fit in with military regulations. But I went ahead and installed the program anyway. You know, secretly.
Seriously?
I just rechecked the program on Gaudi's simulator, and as far as I can tell, it should still work fine.
Okay, just tell me how to use it.
The program is still in alpha, so it's low on flexibility, and only gives results in specific cases.
Oh, you mean like Phantom
I'll give you
Pain?
a signal when the conditions are right to activate it. When you see the signal, just press the action button, and Ray won't even know what hit it. But first, you have to get close to Ray.
Let's do it.
All right, that's what I like to hear.
Big Boss is so cool that even Rex had to learn CQC here. Alright. Alpha, low flexibility, results under certain conditions. Yep, sounds like something I know. Flies into Ray even though Snake is sitting in the cockpit. That can't be good. Really, Otacon? Okay.
Good job, Snake.
The dick laser is the strongest weapon, yes. The laser is just an instant takedown.
Keep dodging and wait for your chance to counter.
The missiles too, but the missiles are slow to get there. I guess the laser you gotta charge up. And then the machine gun just takes a while. This fight too has the taunting mechanics, like the fist fight at the end where you can heal and even heal with it. But in this fight, it is not worth it. he heals a lot more than Rex does. The big chunk of damage there. Yeah, nice. I was gonna maybe show it once. I didn't expect the laser to do that much damage. It must have had something to do with aiming at its head.
Where's Liquid?
Now it's Snake more coming up. Yeah, the whole thing about not being outdated, and that's why they didn't go with it. Ocelot's boomer. Of course he would use outdated expressions. Come on, he's like fucking 80 years old. Actually, no, he's only like something or other.
Think again.
Let's see.
Sorry, but that won't work this time.
He's only 70, that's right. Day.
Behold.
But Otacon installed an emulator.
Liquid.
Same reason it doesn't trigger in the torture room in MGS1. Dramatic effect. Although in MGS1 they acknowledge that that's when Liquid gets infected by it. It just takes time. They also say that it affects older people first. We need an updated version with Big Medic. Big Medic died in Metal Gear 1. Technically. But really, he never existed in Wheels. It's just airborne transmission, so whatever breathing distance, I guess, traveling in the air, the virus does. But then it takes time to activate. It's the same as the torture room thing in MGS1. They did it on purpose, except MGS1 acknowledges it a little bit more. Certainly Raiden's gonna pick up the Snake and move him out of harm's way, right? Right? But of course.
What a load of bullshit.
Don't worry, Liquid is on our side, apparently. Why doesn't Raiden just pick up the ship, throw it in the air, and zam gas to it? Is he stupid? Thank you for the 3 months resub.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie.
I have died and gone to hell.
I said
It's
it was
Rose.
probably the Chrysler. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's
Yeah, there's
the
also
Empire
the fact
State.
that it's a different Fox eye, technically, but whatever. It's just
We
MGS4
started arguing,
things.
and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base.
What a load of bullshit.
An amazing coincidence.
I want the timeline where we get the real Metal Gear Solid Rising.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Who knows? Maybe because you wanted to kill him off too, but they just casually mention that he's alive later. Who knows how many people Kojima wanted to kill in this game, and they didn't let him. Snake and Otacon for sure.
Worthless fossil.
I don't know about how they met, but definitely injecting the part where he forgot their anniversary. That was a real thing. That went into MGS2. Yeah, well, he wanted to make sure there would be no loose ends. They could turn Snake into a cyborg, yeah. Using Raiden's body technology. There we go, MG6 plot revealed. Damn, what a chunky run.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots.
There should just be a big picture of Mei Ling's ass in these slides. Because this is what the briefing is about. Holy shit, Solid is fun. Oh man, 25 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Solid is from that Snake Tale where he's married to Mei Ling.
Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit. We should be able to predict where
How
Haven's
to
gonna
look
surface.
at and grab Mei Ling's ass. This is what the briefing is about.
So its next perigee should be in.
Alright, cheers man, thank you so much.
6 minutes and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Did they really have to get that close to launch? The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters.
Mei Ling's ass has a radius of approximately 300 meters.
10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we
Man,
make it?
Johnny just can't resist it.
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy.
Thanks on the
From the
copium.
looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults.
My
At
butt!
the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
Yep.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there.
What did
Destroying
Kojima
JD
mean
won't
by
serve them
this?
any purpose. They can't afford to have GW
Yeah,
shut
this is
down.
kind of like Johnny's redemption arc here, so why would they... I don't know.
Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Later he grabs Meryl's ass too a little bit.
And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Like, Johnny becomes cool after he takes off his mask, you know? He never shits himself again, he saves Meryl, he protects Meryl, he protects Snake, like, what?
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do.
I guess he still falls in the water.
Left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Maybe he's not quite that cool yet. But he doesn't shit himself anymore.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise. Promise me. You'll carry on. Or will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Snake.
So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster.
Pay attention to Ottocon's glasses here when he talks about Naomi and Emma. You can see the
She took my sister's
anime
code
reflection.
and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage.
The Emma one is hard to get because it's during a flashback too. But it's there. Yep.
Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Are you trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Snake just casually suggesting suicide there with Otacon, and I wonder what Kojima's state of mind was during this game's development. Yeah, that and Johnny grabbing Mei Ling's ass, I feel are like two things that people just skip over. They don't remember. They don't, I don't know. Jeff, thank you so much for the 65 months. Leaving I don't know, man. Snake is very much suicidal at this point. Simon. Speaking of Simon, we got the guy who was motion captured by Kojima here, working with Mei Ling, motion actress, of course, who is also the model for Raging Raven. So she's hot, basically. Kojima wanted to write himself into there, I guess. Oh, Mei Ling accidentally falls and ends up on the guy's face.
And get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
We gotta work together, sorry.
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain.
She just touches his shoulder a little bit, but there he is. That's him. It's Kojima.
Yes?
This is my first real engagement.
Did you like it?
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
I wonder why Kojima wanted to just try his hand at motion capturing. I don't know. Just one more fuck it thing in this game. Fuck it, we put random shit in there. I wonder if there's more of a story behind it. Maybe do some Googling. And then just do the slow walk better. That's what I'm saying, because you probably wrote Mei Ling to accidentally slip and fall and land on that guy's face. But
But he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the
there's
system
slow
to
walks in
protect them,
V.
everybody's
Oh, that's
losing their
right.
nerve.
I didn't think about it.
They say SOP's after effects are
This
so
shit where
bad,
Quiet shows up even when you don't have her. It's amazing.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a 9ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each culled from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. Meryl, can you hear me? It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept!
Maintain full speed!
spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Alright, who's ready for more podcast? This is the backseating podcast in here. They will show you the best way to do it. According to Monk. Does it explain how Johnny got on board? He turbo sharded himself. Jet propulsion, I don't know. Nah, that's when his cool moment is when he appears, when you don't expect it.
Snake.
Where are you?
Sorry, it's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
They're gone.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Go!
The tiniest little call from Mei-Ling. Okay. Podcast. Second and last episode.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello everyone and welcome to episode number 10 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm Sean Eyestone and once again I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And Ken Imaizumi. Hello. Yeah, so the first thing we're going to do is, as soon as the stage starts, the first thing you want to do is jump into the pause menu. Okay.
So, today, where was our meeting point?
We are at Outer Haven, and we are at the beginning of the stage, basically. So right after you catapult onto the ship, and we are on the ship bow. First things first, this stage is full of action. It's very easy to get spotted, and also it's in caution phase from the beginning. So from the outset, you're already in caution mode. So anything you do, if you get spotted or anything like that, it'll trigger an alert, and the alert will basically continue all the way till the end of the stage. So it's going to be pretty difficult for people to get through this particular stage, I think, while listening to the podcast. So if you get spotted, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to start over again. The thing is, it's a very difficult stage. And so our goal this time with this podcast is a little bit different from, the earlier stages. What we're going to do is we're just going to try and give people the correct route to get through the stage without getting spotted.
Ooh, that's cool.
Because it's a very difficult stage, and there are a lot of, little tricks that you can do to get through the stage that a lot of people may not be aware of.
I never even realized that you could get through without getting spotted.
Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people actually think that. They think,
It's really, really hard.
Yeah.
But once you know it, and it's going to be
Would you do it, Ken?
No.
Yeah. And that's the producer's call. So anyways, so it's that difficult, right?
Right. What's really important in order to get through the stage without being spotted is to make sure that your camouflage is really good. Because basically, there's guards everywhere.
Yeah.
And if you don't have your camouflage percentage up to max, you're going to be spotted,
Yeah, sure.
So the first thing you want to do is go into your menu, go to camouflage, make sure you have your octo camo equipped, and then also for your face, make sure that you have the face camo equipped as well. And what this will do is it'll enable you to get up to 99% on your camo rate, your camo meter, and that basically means that for the most part the Haven troopers will not see you unless they're right on top of you. So as long as you duck down and stay still, you should be okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let's move on, Sean.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Okay. As soon as you come out of this pause menu, let's put those Haven troopers to sleep.
Good job, Snake.
I think they were already down in their thing.
Enemy units are already on the way. Break through their defenses.
Go down, grab the camo pattern from the floor, and then directly to your left of the start point, you'll see there's a trap door on the ground. So the first thing you want to do is run to this trap door, press triangle, and climb inside very quickly. All right, so I think a lot of people may not have noticed this trap door because it does kind of blend in with the floor.
Yeah, maybe people think that's a texture pattern.
Right. They see it there, but they don't think maybe that you can go in. But if you go up to it, you actually see the triangle icon comes up, which means that you can use triangle, use your action.
Did you know this, Haki?
No. I kind of just went through the left side and tried to avoid those Haven troopers coming. And I didn't even notice. Well, first of all, I didn't put on my face camo to start with. But anyways.
Okay, now you know. So.
Yes,
now you know.
I think everyone starts battling right from the start.
Yeah. Majority of the people, I think, too.
Right.
Okay.
So we're in this duct now. What this is it basically connects the east and west sides of the ship bow. So from here, we can crawl to the west.
Wow.
And you'll crawl under the bow.
Not
if you look
Val.
up, you can see there's a grate above you. And you can see the Haven troopers patrolling above. So be careful not to make any noise, because if you do, they'll hear you. As you crawl through, you'll get this iPod music. So let's keep on going. Continue on through the duct. You'll come to another opening. And here you'll get an RPG-7.
Cool.
Pick that up and continue on. Climb up this slope. And when you get to the top of the slope, it kind of opens up, and you'll see a trap door on the ceiling, kind of in the center of this square room, I guess you could say. So press triangle under that trap door, and you'll climb out. So as soon as you climb out, careful, because you'll see Haven troopers jumping down to the south. So just kind of crouch behind this container-looking thing and wait for them to finish their patrol route. Okay, so once the one ahead of you starts jumping away, sneak around to the other side, check left and right, make sure there's nobody here, run ahead.
Wow, this is really challenging, isn't it?
Yeah. It's best to keep crouched also as you do this.
Yeah.
And you'll see this canvas container. It's like a canvas
Yeah.
wall. So just kind of hide behind here for a bit and wait for the patrols to pass by.
I see.
Yeah. And one thing to point out also is that I think a lot of people maybe take the threat ring for granted. But in this stage, you really should pay attention to your threat ring because it's very useful. You can see where the enemies are in relation to Snake and know which direction they're coming from. So definitely pay attention to the threat ring as you're going through.
Yeah.
So what we want to do is just go to this wall, take the octo camo, and crouch down. At this point, your camo percentage should be at 99%. So when the Haven troopers come around this corner, they will basically pass right by you. Unless you move or something, they won't be able to see you. So just don't draw any attention to yourself. And I think a lot of people freak out at this point because they see the Haven troopers coming, like, oh god, and they try to attack or something. But the best thing to do is just stay still and let them walk past.
Wow, there's 99%. What happens if you don't have the face camo?
If you don't have the face camo, your camo percentage will be lower,
Yeah.
and you probably will be spotted.
Oh.
So yeah, definitely make sure you
So
have
you
the face
have to,
camo.
you have to wear.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay, so when they start turning away, start walking away, then that's your chance. So move around this container, and then you'll see a ladder right on the other side. So let's climb up this ladder. When you get to the top, you can climb off to the left onto this balcony, and then there's another ladder here. So pick up the item, arsenal compress, then climb up the ladder. And then at the top of the ladder here, it looks like it doesn't go anywhere, right? It's just kind of like a dead end. But actually, if you look to the right of the ladder, you'll see that there is actually a rail here.
Yeah.
And you can actually climb onto this rail.
Ooh.
So while you're on the ladder, press to the right, and you'll climb up onto this rail and inch your way along. Move along the rail until you get over the second balcony, kind of to your right, and drop down onto that. And you'll get some railgun ammo.
Wow, okay.
You'll hear some Haven troopers jumping down, so be careful. Next thing we want to do is jump from this balcony onto that duct that you see kind of to your west, southwest. We'll jump onto that duct as soon as you get on. Crouch down, get your octocam again, make sure the coast is clear.
We're going to try to stay under this
Yeah,
duct?
so just stay on the top of this duct and follow it. Curves and heads to the south. So just keep on following this. And while you're on here, you'll notice that a Haven trooper actually drops down right above you. And you can tell this by looking at the shadow on the ground. Right. So this is a a really valuable strategy here in Haven, because you have these Haven troopers that just kind of they can jump anywhere, right? They can jump really high, and they'll just suddenly drop down out of nowhere. So what you want to do is really keep an eye on the shadows. All the catwalks here allow light to pass through. And so you want to keep an eye out for those shadows to see if the Haven troopers are jumping down. And we actually did a lot of balancing here to make sure that you could see these shadows.
I see.
Because we don't want people to just get suddenly found without any way of knowing that they're going to be found. So yeah, this is the method. Just keep an eye on the shadows.
This is very useful tips.
Yeah, this time it's a lot of practical game tips.
Very real sneaking.
Yeah.
True.
Okay, so when the coast looks clear, jump across onto this balcony and quickly run around the corner. So you should have jumped across the balcony. That's across the duct.
Nice timing.
And then jump onto another duct. When you're around the corner, there's going to be a ladder, but you don't want to climb down that ladder. What you want to do is actually jump onto this other duct that's right on the other side of the ladder.
Yeah.
So we'll do that, and that's to the west.
Okay.
So jump into the duct, crouch down, and you'll see that it looks like a dead end, but there's actually, if you crawl, you can actually crawl under this.
Yeah, they
fence
make it a
here
lot
along the top of the duct.
longer than it needs to
go
be.
ahead and do that. You should be heading to the south.
We're heading to the south.
Right.
Oh.
And to your left here, you'll see there's a PSS handgun. So people who want to pick that up can go ahead and pick that up.
Okay.
But otherwise, what you want to do is head straight ahead until you get to the end of this duct. Ahead of you, you'll see some Haven troopers patrolling. So be careful, don't jump down yet. Wait until the coast is clear. And what we're going to want to do is, as soon as these Haven troopers turn away, we're going to press toward the end of the duct and press triangle to swing down.
Oh,
So
you mean the move
triangle,
that's gone?
Swing down, it should be hanging. And while you're hanging, press and hold X, and you'll drop down and lay down on the ground right below where you dropped.
Cool.
Okay, so get that octo camo. And now from here, you see there's a pillar kind of behind you with R3 written on it. You want to go to that pillar, press up against it. And there's actually like a little gap between this pillar and this container. And we want to go through that gap. So press up against the pillar and go through that gap. It kind of slide through. And be careful, because on the other side here, you'll see there are Haven troopers patrolling and looking for you, as well as a gecko.
Yes, in the middle,
Right,
right?
yeah, in the center area. So be very careful here. It's very easy to get spotted. And the coast looks clear.
Oops.
Just gonna crouch down. Make sure you got your 99%. Okay, so climb down to this trapdoor. And you'll be, once again, in another duct. And what you want to do is crawl to the other side of the bow now. Keep on going.
So this duct method is really useful for going from east to west, is it?
Right, east to west and west to east.
Yeah, I mean right side or
right,
left side.
Right, so basically the right or the left side of the ship.
It's really, really handy, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Then when you get to the other side, just go underneath that trapdoor and press triangle to climb up. And as soon as you climb up here, just lay down, get the octo camo pattern from the ground here. Just try to keep your camo at 99% as much as possible. Then you round the corner here. There may be some Haven troopers patrolling here, so be very careful as you go through. At this point, it's probably a good idea to have your Mark II tranquilizer equipped. So just in case you see any guards, you can take them out. Because at this point, there are a lot of Haven troopers wandering around. It's very easy to get spotted. The other thing is that there's a sniper. So as you're heading to the south, right now we just got out of the trapdoor. We're going to head to the south. And as you're heading to the south, just kind of crawl along and look up. Because at the south, you'll see there's a wall. And at the top of that wall, there's actually a sniper. You want to take her out. Okay. So once she's asleep, it's safe to move on. What we're doing now is we're just going to head to the south. So basically just sneak along to the south. Keep an eye on your right-hand side because there's a gecko in that center area, so don't get spotted. When you get around to the southern wall, just kind of stop and look to the right. Make sure nobody's there. And we can kind of hide behind this pillar here. Wait for the coast to clear. You'll see a Haven trooper on the other side, and there's also a gecko here. So if you want, you can put that Haven trooper to sleep. You don't have to, but it might make things a little bit easier. Although it's kind of hard because there's explosions going off everywhere.
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
Once the coast looks clear, just kind of run out behind these boxes. The basic strategy here is if you see a Haven trooper, just put them to sleep to be on the safe side.
Really?
Because it is really tough.
Doesn't make it much easier.
It makes it much easier. And there's the gecko in the center, so we're already having enough problems just avoiding the gecko, so just try and put the Haven troopers to sleep.
Right.
And that way you can just focus on the gecko.
So we're almost there because we're trying to aim for the door.
Okay. Careful, this gecko may drop down. The Haven troopers stay low. And when the coast looks clear, it looks like you're safe. Quickly run over to the door, press triangle, and just jam on the button really quick. Like your life depends on it, because it does. And once the door's open, run in. Go around this corner here. And there you go.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm impressed, Sean.
All right. Now this was really, for me, the first time I played it, I got spotted, but I didn't care. I was tapping the triangle button.
Right.
I got killed by a gecko.
Yeah, it's really hard if you're in alert phase and you're trying to open that thing, because you have to stand there and turn it, and the gecko's shooting at you, all the Haven troopers are shooting at you.
But I thought that once I open the door and get inside, it'll be okay.
Right.
But it wasn't. You have to go all the way inside, so I died. The moment I kind of opened the door, I was like, oh yeah, I got it. But then I died.
Yeah, that's kind of a trap, because people who get used to, there's a classical game.
Yes.
Once you go to the next
level, yes.
You're safe.
Right.
But, this is not.
Everyone used to do that all the time in MGS1. Like for instance, when you go through the duct, and it's the loading sequence, you're okay. Or you go past the checkpoint, and now you're okay. Things like that. We're used to that. But this is okay, Sean. Let's go on to other tips and tricks.
Okay, so people may remember that back in South America, we discussed
Wanted to
rare
get the
camouflage
camo to
patterns
talk
that you could
about.
gather in the game. Well, one of those patterns is right here. So if you look outside towards that center area where the gecko is walking around, you'll see that there's that lift, and around that lift platform, that elevator platform, there's a red and white striped barrier. And if you lay down on top of that barrier, you can actually get a very rare camouflage pattern that you can only get here. And it's pretty neat. So if people who want to try that should go ahead and grab that. And
Hold on. Oh shit. Nice. It's fucking yeah, because I'm going down. Rip ammo. I suppose the fucking emotion ammo. Well. My moist nugget ammo. Oh, ring sitting. I'll get this fucking pattern here. Nah, we're gonna die. Yeah, it really sucks here. I can't listen to the other music without resetting the podcast. So we'll just have to heal without it. At least I'll lose the alert. Nice grenade. Oh, we can do some other shenanigans with the frogs here. With the emotion mags. Remember how I said that they salute to it instead of passing out from whatever emotion you put down? The frogs salute to the emotion mags. Let me just get this health back. It would have sucked to die because then we have to. You cannot speak the time of this iPod, so you can't go back to where you are. It sucks. I tried doing it in every way. I tried doing it the way you were doing a real iPod. It doesn't work. There is no time seeking in the iPod. You have to let it play. Alright, let's see. Maybe the face camera would have saved me there, who knows? The freaking thing changes here. Perfect, put this down. Ah, for fuck's sake. Maybe she'll do it after the alert. They're not allowed in. Yeah, they noticed it. You should see the salute here. Yeah, there it is. Just outside, of course. Yep. Oh, it even catches more than one at a time. We got 3 frogs here saluting. And the gecko's shitting all over the place. This could be useful. Actually. We still see things though. The gecko when they are done investigating an area. Let's go away. Yeah, these don't work on the gecko, damn it. Let's see, the best thing we can do is probably like the VSS, maybe. Stupid California magazines. Ugh. Can we get the camo here? No, no, you can't get it from this little strip here. Oh, you can! Nice! I actually didn't know that. I thought I had to go all the way there to get it. You can get it from the little strip here. Nice! Okay, this is the camo they were talking about. Oh shit. Candy cane. See, you can only save 3. Oh wait, no, maybe you can save a little. You can save a little more than that, but still not that many. Not the bacon camos. This one. Then we got the salt, the fish nets, candy cane. I did not know you could get. There's also the hand camo. That one's worth saving too. That's probably the wackiest camo you can get. The handprint camo. I should have saved that one, but you can't really save that many. Otherwise, I would have, like, I don't know, maybe done a playthrough where you save a lot of them or most of them. There's so many they couldn't do that, I guess. Nice. Go away. Hey, VSS is pretty good for the geckos, I guess. Alright, now we can listen to the rest of the podcast. My new camo.
And save it into their camo pattern.
That's cool.
You know, one other thing, since we're here in Haven,
yes,
let's talk about Haven troopers, right? Because that's the only enemies here besides the gecko. You know, you fought Haven troopers before, you know, in the Middle East and all along the way, whenever you right before a boss fight, things like that. But in this stage, there's a lot of Haven troopers, and it's, you know, it can be really challenging to do battle with them. And one thing, for people who haven't tried it, I'd encourage them to try and use CQC on the Haven troopers.
Really?
Yeah. But, you know, the one thing that people may be aware of is if you do it from the front, they can actually counter your CQC.
Ooh, cool.
So you always have to do it from the back if you want to, catch them.
Oh, look, another
But it
feature
might be
that's
fun
gone.
just to do it from the front anyway, because they
That
have a
wasn't a
really
PSP
cool
game.
animation that they do when you do it from the front and they counter you. And I think, what happens is most people try and get out of it as soon as they get caught by that counter. So they only see the beginning of it, where basically they kind of use this cord to try and start strangling him, right? And I think, at that point, most people just kind of jam on the buttons and, get out of it. But if you let it go, there's actually 3 stages to that entire animation. And it's pretty cool. So, you're going to die if you do it, but it might be worth taking a look at. But
Very painful.
Very painful. I heard that,
It's very painful.
the animator was just under a lot of stress when they requested this animation.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like their way of, taking their stress out. Take it out on Snake.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, and one more CQC tip regarding, this is not just the Haven Troopers, but, it's pretty effective on the Haven Troopers, is if you grab them in CQC, you can, spin them around and use them as a human shield and hold them hostage.
Yeah.
And so in order to do that, you want to grab them with, of course, your CQC button using the right R1 button. And then while you're holding them, press and hold L1.
For the handgun.
For the handgun.
Yeah.
And you'll pull out your handgun, and you'll be holding them while you're holding your handgun out. You can hold them hostage.
Yes.
And the other Haven Troopers won't attack you. So that's a useful strategy whenever you're fighting the Haven Troopers in the command center or Admin Palace or, Wolf Battle, things like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
But will the gecko care?
The gecko won't care. The gecko will still mow you down, but the Haven Troopers will. They don't want to kill each other, so that works.
Okay.
And if you're having a hard time doing CQC because of this, CQC counter, there's a way to get through it. People who play fighting games may use this strategy a lot in fighting games where you kind of do a short jab before you do a big move.
Right.
And it works in Metal Gear as well. So before you grab them using CQC, just kind of tap on the R1 lightly, and you do a jab, and that just kind of throws them off balance. And then you go and hold down R1, and then Snake will grab them, and then you can go into CQC.
Yeah.
CQC grab.
So one jab, and then...
So jab
CQC.
and grab. Yeah.
This is useful for all enemies.
Yeah.
For CQC, right?
Well, for most enemies, you don't really need it.
That's true.
But the Haven
For
Troopers,
Haven
because they have that
The counter. Yeah. Okay.
All right, so once you enter this door and run to the end of the hall, you'll see there's the elevator at the end here. And once you go in there, of course, the elevator will activate and you'll go down and go to the next stage, the boss battle with Screaming Mantis. So I think we will wrap it up here.
Okay.
Use acid music.
Basically, we took the shortest route, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's not
Totally.
necessarily the
Okay.
shortest, but it's the fastest way to get through without
It's the
being spotted.
fastest way.
So this is Kojima Productions kind of recommended.
Yeah, so this-
fastest and not getting spotted.
Right, so this is kind of like the route that we had in mind when we were making the stage. There are other routes, of course.
It's the
but,
fastest
this is
way.
kind of like the optimal route
Right.
to get through.
So tell me, Sean.
Jesus,
when you
wrap it up.
when
7
Kojima
minutes.
Productions create a stage like this, do you actually create the correct one first?
Basically, well, we always have a route in mind when we're creating things, and then the process kind of goes where we block things in. We just do really rough models, right?
Yeah. Right.
And just kind of have a rough model, and then just kind of test the gameplay first. Seeing okay, what kind of routes does it look like there are, and if possible, we also plan more than one route. So we don't necessarily say okay, it's this route or nothing, right? We always plan to have at least 2 different ways to get through the stage.
Yes.
And then usually there's a lot more. Like if you look at the Middle East, Eastern stage, or South America, I mean, there's just a lot of options you can take. You can ally yourself with the militia. You can sneak through. You can run and gun. I mean, there's a lot of options, and even within those options,
It's
there's a lot of
Sean fucking Ison.
so yeah, basically we think all that through.
I like he mostly did
just kinda,
Shadow
say,
Moses,
okay,
yeah.
this is the type of gameplay that we want.
Sean
for the stage.
Stone just
we want
lies
this
about
we want this area to be
gameplay
dense, so we'll have
features.
some guards here.
It's his hobby.
Since we're getting spotted, okay, put a box here. Okay, we'll hide behind this box. And then also tweaking things like the octo camo. So saying, okay, it's really hard here. There's not really many places to hide. Let's make it so that you can go along this wall, and the octo camo will be pretty good. Things like that.
So Sean and his team and playing the stage like over and over, and I figured out there was there was a good balance.
Right.
So
I don't know.
They
I
basically
don't think
made
so,
the right
Eddie.
route from the beginning, but they played so many times, and they might change some routes, and and figure out what's the best.
Right. But don't you get kind of like confused because you know everything at all? So.
Well, then we also have test plays, within the office also, because that does happen. After you're working on your own stage, of course you know how to get through it, but nobody else does. So what seems obvious to you, because of course you're making it, right? You're like, okay, well, you can do this. A lot of people may not realize you can do it.
Yeah, like the trap door.
Right. And so, we have test plays within the office where everybody on the team kind of plays each other's stages and offers feedback, saying, okay, maybe you can be more like this, or, I got spotted here, felt this was unfair, maybe you can change it this way. And basically we just, offer feedback on each other's stages and just go from there and bring the quality level up.
Yeah, make, break.
Right. And a lot of times, sometimes we have to change things quite a bit, because sometimes the route that we thought would work, like this is the route that we wanted. But then when you actually do it, it's like, well, maybe it's not as fun as you thought it would be, so you kind of have to go back and redesign. And there's no real quick way to get through it, because it's a game, and until you start playing it, putting in the enemies and seeing how everything interacts with each other, it's hard to tell whether it'll work or not.
I see.
And sometimes the route is okay, but when you play through the whole game, it's okay, but it's sounds like a little boring. I mean, the piece of the route, the gameplay was okay, but play through the whole game, and it seems like a little dull or something. And then
they're professionals. They're fucking wasting time here talking about random shit.
Talking about going through the whole game is we also look at pacing. So we don't try to put back-to-back action all the time, right? You want kind of that rhythm where there's action and then it kind of falls off and you have a little bit of silence and then more action again. And it slowly builds up, towards the climax. And,
Right.
So that's kind of how we balance the stages. Start off maybe with some action, and then after that it's a little bit quiet, and then you get to say Eastern Europe, and it's just totally sneaking, different type of gameplay. Then you go to Moses, and it's kind of silent and nostalgic before the big climax at the end. So just take everything into account.
So then you might have to rework because the whole balance is tweaked this way or that way.
So maybe you do it and it works okay, by itself, but maybe it doesn't fit into the overall rhythm of the game. So sometimes you have to go back and tweak that. And then little things like the shadows in this level and things like that. Right? So a lot of people were getting found, so we're like, well, what can we do? And they're like, oh, well, we got this wonderful lighting system where everybody casts shadows. Let's make everything the catwalks great and make it so you can see the shadow.
And not to mention the Hideo Kojima check that you have.
Right, of course.
You face every day.
Yes, he's very strict.
Very, famous. I guess everyone knows looking at the making DVD.
Very strict.
Bug
checking.
And then he just passes them around, right?
His
it's
trademark.
really hard to read.
His trademark handwriting, that kind of sparkly pen that he uses.
Right. It's really cute. Like a Japanese, like a junior high school student, girl junior high school student, use those kind of pens.
It's almost
it's
impossible.
Really cute, but cute pen's color, but there's a sentence. The meaning is very, sometimes a little harsh.
Yeah.
So
fix this. What the hell is this?
With a cutie pen.
Yeah.
Okay, Sean. We went through, the first half of Act 5, and what else can we expect in our future Integral podcast?
Today we have some sad news. Sad news, yes. Unfortunately, the next episode of the Integral podcast will actually be our last episode.
Yay!
Oh, no!
Yes!
That's horrible.
We made it. We made it.
Yes, we finished safely.
Finally.
Okay, you're finally done. Yes. Yeah, it's great. So be sure to tune in for that. And, we'll have a special guest next time.
Special guest?
Yep. We'll have our lead sound guy coming in, Tojin, because we had some mail, some comments on the webpage as well, that people were really impressed by the sound in Metal Gear Solid 4, and they wanted to hear, about the making of the sound. So we're going to call our lead sound guy to come in and talk about the sound in Metal Gear Solid 4.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. That will be fun.
It will be fun.
Right, so where's our meeting point?
Meeting point is wherever you want to meet.
This is going to be a kind of a nice talk show.
Right, it's going to be a completely free talk. We're just going to talk about the sound in the game in general. So it's not going to be about any particular stage per se. We're probably going to touch on a little bit of everything. So just feel free to load it wherever you want to load it, and load up your podcast, and we'll go from there.
Okay.
Nah,
so
they have no
next
fucking idea.
episode, we'll meet at anywhere you want. Right? Yes?
That guy doesn't even speak English.
Anywhere you want. Okay, and that wraps up this episode of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That poor guy has no fucking idea about twin snakes.
This edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo
It was
Kojima
probably
himself.
fucking Chris Zimmerman.
Be sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
The corridor leading to TW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves. Did you say microwaves? At that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate faster than person.
Sounds like a perfect job for me.
Okay, Snake brought the Hot Pockets.
Meryl.
I won't do the little nonsense I always do here just because it's so fun. It's satisfying when I found out about it by mistake.
Meryl's in danger. Take out the enemy before they get to her.
Maybe you should have grabbed a different one. Damn it. Alright, you gotta go down the slope here. Oh, damn it! You passed out. Oh, I should have looked at her stamina. Now they're gonna spawn. Ah, fuck! Never mind then. That's bad. He's the purpose of it. Whatever. No, it doesn't matter what the third wave is. The last, I think.
Let me go!
Uh-oh. Bounce a stun grenade off your head. Nice. Game sucks. populate for this one.
You've got to protect Meryl. Don't let the enemy get...
They're not even trying to get to her.
The only way forward is to get rid of them. Snake, you know what to do. The only way...
Populate, Snake.
Snake, you're the only one who can protect Meryl. You've got to do something before they get their hands on her.
And who the fuck came up with these calls?
Snake, you're the only...
Okay.
Snake.
Well, if they have the Kojima reset here, we'll have a bunch of leads into the here now.
Snake, run!
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be.
Johnny!
Meryl! Wait! Occupy!
It has been a long time, Snake.
You psycho mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle.
Poor Mantis, man.
Let me hear you scream! Howl!
We're retconned and ruined in the past and future.
What's this? I see.
Oh. Early looking. Oh, won't let me in. There's something wrong with my TV. And how the fuck are they gonna do this on whatever hypothetical re-release of this game? This Easter egg would be completely gone. Let's see, do I call first or do the thing first? I forget.
Snake, this is Mantis we're talking about.
The fight on Shadow Moses?
That's right.
Back then, we defeated him by using multiple controller ports to counteract his mind-reading powers. Snake, try using the same tactic again. Plug the controller into controller port 2.
It's not gonna work, Roy.
Huh?
Do you see any controller ports here? Deceiving Mantis is going to take more than simply pushing the PS button to switch controller numbers.
But then, that means...
It's impossible. Sorry.
Good luck getting that reference on modern consoles. Okay. There is no more controller numbers.
Otacon, what's going on? I can't move.
You can't move? What the heck did you... Oh, Snake. Did you set the controller number to something other than 1? Let me guess. You thought back to your battle with Psycho Mantis and figured the same tactic would actually work again, right?
Well, I...
Nice try, Snake. But this time the controller number has to be 1, or else you can't control your actions.
What the hell? Whose dumb idea was that?
Don't look at me! I'm sorry, but it's simply not going to work this time around.
Fine.
They would have to cut these calls completely if they release this in the modern console. I don't know. Oh well.
The women of the B&B Corps. One laughed, one raged, and one cried. And now the final beast who won't stop screaming. That wailing may be the product of some unendurable fear that's gnawing away inside of her. I can't even imagine what kind of trauma would cause a person to scream.
I think I always fuck this up. I think I need to call first and then switch the controller port, huh?
Snake, don't forget to keep
God damn it. Okay, so it's call, and switch. I don't think we can get the second part of it now. Yep, it's cursed. Why won't she let me shoot an arrow at least? Fuck it.
Damn it! Akiba's a goner! Snake? Hey, Snake!
Hang on. So this is first we get the call.
Snake, this is Mantis we're talking about.
And then we get the second call. There we go.
Well, so much for the controller. But that beast has another weak spot. Do you remember what it is?
Weak spot? You mean the bust modeled on Mantis's true face? The one with all the leather bands wrapped around it?
That's the one. Mantis always hated seeing his birth face. Attack that bust and break off the leather seal.
Colonel, I can't do that.
Sure you can. Seeing his true face is sure to break Mantis's concentration.
There's no bust. What? There is no bust here to attack.
You're kidding.
I don't know why this call doesn't trigger after you actually do the controller thing, but whatever. I already saw it, so. Backseat me more. Oh, that's right. He never fucking answers.
Snake, this beast, Screaming Mantis, is a puppeteer. She manipulates others into doing the fighting for her.
Control seems to kick in when you get hit by that creepy ghost thing.
Be careful you don't get jerked around too, okay?
The women of the B&B Corps. Snake, don't forget to keep tabs on your cycling.
I am fucking useless, Rose.
That beast is the only thing standing between...
Okay. Alright. First we gotta do the blackout here. Then we'll do the Kojima protection. Now in order to do Kojima protection, we gotta get hit again. Let's see if she just does it after a while here. Sometimes it's a little annoying to get her to hit you with the doll again. Come on. Might need a couple phases in here. Come on, do it. Might not be for me. Yeah, sucks. So she shoots 2. And she shoots 2 of them. 1 is for Snake. Come on. Maybe? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Nice. Now we can do Kojima Protection. New condom brand. The irony. The Konami logo that says Kojima. Kojima Protection. Yeah, sure. Bug. It's been bad.
No! You're gonna kill her!
He's fine. He can take 3 headshots from the Desert Eagle. Or 2, I guess. The third one kills him. Oof. 2 frames. I think if I actually roll into one of these frogs, we should get the call about it. But Otacon kind of confuses himself in the process of trying to explain it. I feel that's a very indicative call. Whatever. Meryl's head is thick. Let her shoot herself. What is a 58 to the head? Nothing. 02.
No! Snake! Mantis got Meryl. She's going to blow her brains out unless you do something. You've got to free her from the beast's control.
I guess that is higher priority.
Snake! Meryl is under that monster's control. Free her before it's too late. Snake!
Where's calls changed to here?
Snake, don't forget to keep.
No, she's fucking useless. No, she's gonna shoot herself. Takes a lot longer than just one. Oh, there we go. No, you.
Snake, don't forget to keep.
Yeah, if you grab her, you can inject her with the syringe, but it's not that useful. Might as well just shoot the doll.
Looks like conventional weapon attacks won't even scratch Mantis.
Really? I hadn't noticed. Any ideas?
Sorry. Nothing I can think of right now. There must be some way, though. When the beast's victims take damage or get knocked out, it looks like they're temporarily freed from its control. Huh. Maybe because the shock of the attack creates a disturbance in the nanomachine interface.
A disturbance in the nanomachines.
Knocking them out wouldn't, or would it? Well, anyway, whatever the reason, it's something that can work to your advantage. Don't hesitate to use it. Just don't get carried away and kill any of your
This
comrades,
game in a
okay?
nutshell, but maybe the nanomachine interface, but then what, fuck it. Oh shit.
No! You're gonna kill her!
Ah, fuck, I'm sorry, oh fuck. Let's see.
Mantis is dropping her puppet. How can she control her victims?
Ah, jerk it around.
I've got an idea. What if you use those puppets to turn the tables on the beast? Control her instead.
Use the puppets.
It's worth a try at least. First, select one in the item window. Then press the attack button to shoot out a ghost, just like a weapon. If the ghost hits its target, it's showtime. Got all
It's
that,
up and he
Snake?
hugs.
Go on, take her for a spin.
Jerk it around.
When you get control of the beast body, jerk it around. When you with damage.
Nah, I can't skip just to that.
Snake, the window. Controller.
Yeah. I'm jerking it, hold on.
Snake, the attack.
Snake, don't forget to keep tabs on
My god, rose skulls, nice. I'm jerking it. I don't know actually if it works on Meryl. Just control Meryl in a different way. Nah, it doesn't really control people. It's just as soon as you shoot somebody with it, they just die. You can motion control their dead bodies for like a second. It's not all that great. Nice psych level is down. Yeah, this is the absolute worst Revan story of them all, too, because they had to throw in Psycho Mantis getting retconned, half simulated into her soul, yeah. Only half, though. I don't know if it's Johnny's presence here, but her pants are brown when you shoot her. It turns brown, so I don't know if you want to see that. She poops in her suit. Also, she takes way longer than the others. At least it feels like it's longer. Okay, we get it. You're crazy. Now she has to show you thoroughly. Yeah, she needs a new hairstyle though. I think she's the worst of the BMBs. I should have voted yes. You guys let fat men get away?
Make them stop! I don't want to hear them anymore! I'm scared. I'm so scared. My head hurts. It hurts. I'm sorry. Have mercy. Let me out of here! I can't breathe! Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
Lurking around. Here, go away. She's gonna stay now. I hear the stock sounds.
No more cries.
I'm not sure about the color choices here, because... Oh, why is it not turning? That's weird. Oh, there we go.
My butt.
That's normal. That's nothing. That's a new technique. Yes, the boss invented it. She shat her suit. Oh, we can also do this. Come on, Mark 3, stretch faster. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Get off me. They gotta make a cursed sound when you probe them in the ass with this. I should keep dodging it. Damn it. Yeah, I have like a unique screen for it. It's pretty cursed. If you have enough battery, I guess you could do it this way. I think I do have enough battery. Nice.
My butt.
Oh, we got into the white area. That's right. Okay. With these sound effects instead. Ass eater. Oh yeah.
No more cries.
He has the best reaction to the doll.
That's tasty.
I think a little fisting can't fix. Damn, down to the elbow. What did they mean with these sound effects here exactly? It's unclear to me, but okay.
Did you like it?
And I forgot the thing where Sonny dances too. I don't think she'll do it this late in the game. I also forgot to show her looking for Raiden when Raiden left. Oh well. Who cares when you got this? But Kojima didn't give a fuck, man. He was done. He was done. This was the thing. Okay. Alright, we got 30 seconds to finish it. This sound designers must have been really into it.
Oh shit!
Her face, man, when you do that. Gameplay mechanic, by the way. It's intended. Mission complete, and how?
Excellent, Snake.
show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality. Rather, your past. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. What? Where is your data? Where is it saved? There's no memory card. Damn, your skills have improved. Or rather, your hardware. How about this, then? Witness my psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
Alright, vibrations off.
No vibration either.
No more massages for you,
If you have vibration on, it just says vibration is back. Oh, comes the voice of God. Sure sounds like Vader, but apparently it's not supposed to be. And let's throw the sorrow in there too. Snake has no fucking idea who he is, but whatever. Sure. The player knows.
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there.
For veg.
Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved by a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis.
Well, I guarantee you Code Talker yaps more. Are you kidding me?
Half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings.
We need Rebin AI voice reading shitting parrot.
Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface.
Somebody do
The
it.
screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real.
Imagine
The inner
weapon
earplugs
storage
didn't work
generator.
anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape, which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
You get to make up the ending, not Kojima.
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked.
Technically, we should do Peace Walker next. But I don't know, man. They killed the Subathon already.
We'll meet again on the other side. Go. Hurry.
People just have no appreciation for Peace Walker, which is kind of sad.
Go.
Oh, not to mention that we literally don't even have enough time left on the timer right now for MGS4, so... Well, you think this is the end of the game? Yeah. I'll be able to tell you exactly if we have enough time during the fist fight. Alright, now we can't. Also, we have the last episode here. The podcast.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Alright, hello everybody, and welcome to episode number 11 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm your host, Sean Icestone, and as always, I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And producer, Ken Imaizu.
Hello. Hello guys.
Oh, everybody, today is our last episode.
Yes!
No, finally. You said that the last time.
Finally.
Yes. Final episode.
Yes.
Yes.
Finally. That's horrible. No.
No, we're kidding. We're kidding.
No, but yeah, we're really glad that we made it to the end safely.
Well, that's what I meant.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
I mean,
Yeah. But you know, we wish we could do the like all stage. You know, we just everything we should. Yeah, we wanted to do that. We wish we could.
I mean, ideally, we would go from beginning to end every single stage.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay, well,
I don't think that's a good idea.
I think the listeners are sick and tired of listening to us, especially
maybe
these three guys.
He doesn't have love for Metal Gear.
Yes, I do. I'm just thinking about the listeners. We're like, Sean and me and Ken talking all the time. 24 hours. Like,
Shut up already.
Yeah. We should have done that.
Yeah.
We
But
should have done it.
that's why we have the KP report with Christine Cougar.
Yes. Yeah, that's true.
Yes.
That's
Beauty and
the Beast. That's true. But well, we did a lot, didn't we?
We did. Yeah. I mean, we didn't cover every single stage, but we went through all the different areas, and we picked out, I think, a lot of interesting areas, and in the middle we kind of jumped back and forth a little bit, which we're sorry about, but I think we managed to cover a good deal of material, and response has been good. So yeah, I think we did a good job.
That's good.
Okay, so today, for the final episode of our Integral podcast, we'll do something a little bit special, and we've been building up all these comments on our page, and email and all this kind of stuff. So I think we're going to read one from a very dedicated fan who's actually written to us several times.
Oh, okay.
This is from Sergio Oliva. Yes.
Oliva.
From Canada.
From Canada?
Yes. So Sergio says, I'm glad that you spoke about the sound in the Integral Podcast 8. The sound of the train station in Prague and the Resistance guy whistling, that was awesome information. That's the kind of information that I want to hear in these podcasts. The crew behind the greatest PS3 game there is.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you, Sergio. Great job, Mr. Sotaro, Kojima, and sound crew. I am an aspiring sound designer myself, and I admire the sound designer's work in Metal Gear Solid 4. I especially love the Octo Camo sound.
Octo Camo,
yeah.
Wow, he's a big fan of Sotaro Kojima. Yeah.
And so today, we're pleased to welcome our first guest. Well, first and final guest on the Integral Podcast.
Yes.
So we have Mr. Sotaro Kojima, our sound director.
Yeah.
Today.
Nice to meet you, everyone.
Welcome.
Hello, my name is Sotaro Kojima, sound director of Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm very honored to be here.
Cool. Okay, so we don't call him Mr. Kojima.
Yeah, that's the thing. Kojima Productions, everybody has these nicknames, right? I mean, you're Aki. Well, Ken's Ken.
Yeah, that's
but,
true.
But yeah, everybody has these nicknames. And so Tojima-san is actually called Tojin.
Yes.
Tojin.
So we all call him Tojin.
Tojin, yeah. Anyways.
All right, so finally we have a guest.
Finally, okay.
Finally a guest on the Integral Podcast. And by the way, Tojin, do you speak English?
Oh, no, my English is not so good.
Okay.
But we'll overcome that situation with using our sound technology.
Cheating.
Yeah. No, we can't say cheating. It's sound magic.
Magic.
Yes.
Magic cheating.
So we're going to use sound technology. So he's going to use his sound director magic. So for all the people listening right now, you're listening to, Tojin speaking in English, but, we're talking to him maybe in some other language.
So it's this sound magic, right?
Yes, it's the magic of sound.
Yes.
He is really popular in the Japanese Hide-chan radio
That is
as well.
true.
He doesn't speak at all. His key is really known for laughing.
Really?
It's the Tojin laugh.
Oh, there it is.
All right.
All right, well, so I guess we'll move on with the interview. So first of all, okay, Tojin, you were the sound director on Metal Gear Solid 4. So how is it that you came to participate before and Kojima Productions?
I was a composer at Konami for some time.
Oh.
But I didn't join Kojima until MGS. First role was the scene where Zod tries to kill Snake and sink the tanker.
Yeah, I remember that. Very memorable scene. So what kind of relationship did you have with Mr. Kojima?
We worked together during post-production. And by coincidence, I learned that we were from the same hometown.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
So we kicked it off well.
Cool. So you did this podcast and then you got into sound directing. So I guess, just for the people out there who may not know, what exactly does a sound director do?
Yeah, you really want to know. I mean, I don't specifically know. What do you do? What do you do, Tojin?
Basically, I convey Mr. Kojima's sound vision to the sound team.
Right. So it's like, talking to Mr. Kojima and getting his ideas and kind of coming up with all the details, right? That's basically what it is, like the specific plan for how the sound is going to be.
So he's going to kind of have to lay out kind of almost a blueprint of what everyone has in his mind.
Imaginary sound design.
And then lay it out on kind of paper or, for people to
kind of bring it
understand.
together into some kind of document, so
Yeah.
everybody can be on the same page, and know what they're doing. That's cool. And so, okay, so you did all this sound stuff, and then we're on the iPod right now in the game, and this actually was your idea as well, right?
Yes, that's right. Originally, it was an online sound player. But since Mr. Kojima is such a big Apple fan, we decided to go with iPod.
Well, that's true. I mean, even back then when we started the project, everyone had iPods, iPod Touch. I think iPhone wasn't there at the time still.
Yeah, that's still back in the day of the video iPod.
Yeah, even maybe before that. Well,
before that?
Yeah, when
When
was this? It was definitely after the second gen or third gen iPod.
Right,
but
right.
A lot of people were starting to get it. I mean, especially in Japan.
Yeah, but yeah, I think it's a really cool thing because he has a music player, and it's a music player that probably a lot of listeners have. Like people are playing the game, they probably have an iPod, so something they can relate to. They can relate to Snake and his item in the game. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay.
So is there anything like that you in particular, really paid close attention to and that you really put a lot of effort into?
Yes, actually the song "The Best Is Yet to Come" in Shadow Moses.
Yeah. So that was really cool because we did work together a lot on that. Because it was kind of tricky because things you have these enemies, wandering around, and if you get spotted, how do you handle that? You don't want this song playing while people are shooting at you. So yeah, that was really a challenge. And
it's your stage, right?
Told you, he gave us he gave us a lot of good advice on how to put that song in there and make it feel good, and kind of scale back the enemies a little bit to make it just get that atmosphere perfect.
Wow, it seems like a kind of a simple stage. A lot of people think Shadow Moses is the easiest stage,
Yeah, right,
Because
right.
there is already a base.
Right,
but
right.
Listening to all this, the previous, Integral podcasts and the shows, I kind of find out I should play a little bit more and not skip through it.
And I think the thing with that is like because it existed already, like trying to reuse that same area is actually challenging.
I think I said this before, but a lot of people kind of have good memories. You know what I'm trying to say? I mean, people expect a normal natural upgrade.
Right.
But if you look at MGS1, if you look back, you see that it's technically not as high as today. But people expect that, right?
Right.
So it's quite difficult. But anyways, okay, other than Shadow Moses, but MGS4 in general, what's the sound concept that you had when you started creating sound for Metal Gear Solid 4?
My goal was to create movie quality level of immersion in the game's sound.
So you really have movie quality sound in the real-time game. So, is there any particular scene that you feel that, you really achieved this, deep sense of movie-like immersion where you're really successful?
Yes, I think we did a really good job with the Middle Eastern battle scenes.
Oh, the actual start.
It's like, just that whole war zone at the beginning. It's the Middle Eastern war zone. That was really cool.
Well, that was actually shocking, was it?
So what, I guess, what techniques did you use to kind of create that really immersive sound for the war zone?
In addition to the background stream sound effect, we used what I call a Senjo stream.
Senjo stream. Senjo stream. So that's like that'd be a battlefield sound stream?
Yes.
Battlefield, war zone.
A war zone sound stream.
So this goes on top of the
right.
normal.
So you have your background and you have the sound effects, and then in addition to that, there's this special war zone.
Senjo streaming.
Senjo stream.
Yeah.
So what exactly is this Senjo stream?
Yeah, I mean,
you guys wanna hear it?
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Wow.
The shit that loops in the background every 2 seconds.
That's some pretty extreme sound effects. Like listening to this right now, it's really impressive. I mean, it really sounds really good. But does this ever get in the way of the gameplay or anything like that? Having all this sound, explosions and gunshots and things like that.
Yes, but I was careful not to have gunshot too close to the player, so that it would not confuse the player.
Ah, okay. Wow, I didn't realize that.
You did?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Did you?
No, of course not.
I mean, yeah, it just sounds so natural. You know, just when you get into a fight, you just hear all these gunshots. I didn't realize that was, you know, a completely separate track.
Well, I didn't know about the Senjo stream either. Yeah.
Normal game sound effects like da-da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-dun, da-da-da-da-dun don't have enough variation. So Senjo stream was added to create more realism, like dun da dun, da dun da dun, dun dun dun.
Okay, that's really cool. Yeah, because I think, you know, that's something that, you know, I think stands out also. Like even, you know, when we first had the first playable at TGS, you know, after talking to people who had a chance to play it and, you know, they listened to it and, you know, played the game, I think that's something that everybody said. Like the sound of the war zone.
Yeah, well, I
really
remember
immersive.
we specifically tried to
What
highlight
music?
a lot of people to concentrate on the sound, so we set, you know, headphones.
Right.
Not a lot of, you know, Tokyo Game Show or E3, whatever, don't really do that, right? But, you know, Tojin, I remember, he insisted we have to have sound so that people could go into it.
Yeah.
And feel the sound. And I guess, you know, it's right, he said that because he and his team did all this effort, right?
Yeah.
So, Tojin, what's your team like? I mean, Metal Gear Solid 4 sound team. Well, what's the team like?
It's a very talented team of about 10 people. It is divided into composers, sound designers, and sound programmers.
Cool. So yeah, you guys work really close with, you know, the programmers and scripters, and I remember this too, that, you know, you did actually go into the script and do things yourselves also, which, you know, which is really cool. And you know, I think that's why, you know, we're able to get that really immersive level of sound. You know, because the sound designers had like total control over everything, which is kind of unusual. Okay, so yeah, so you got this internal sound team, which is really great. But you know, I think a lot of people also, when they think of Metal Gear, you know, they think of you know, collaborations with these really big name composers like, you know, Harry Gregson Williams or like you know, Christopher Boyes from Skywalker Ranch and things like that. So can you comment on that at all?
Yes, they are very talented professionals. I was very honored to work with them. They really inspired me and the team.
I remember this part with Harry and Tojin. You know, we came up early. We came in early in the morning and did like video conference with Harry in LA. Tojin in Tokyo.
Time difference, of course, right? So that's really early in the morning.
Exactly. I remember.
Okay, well, Tojin, it's a integral podcast, so I want to hear some tips. I mean, like, can you introduce a kind of a tune that you think that no one can find it?
Okay, in the Middle East, right before the scene with Johnny in the ballet, you can get an iPod track by crawling under the wall on your left before you jump down from the collapsed building.
All right, everybody got that? So go ahead and look for that iPod track. All right, well, unfortunately, I think we're out of time for today.
Aww.
But, you know, so Tojin, you know, before we go, do you have anything else that you want to say to the fans out there before we sign off this final podcast?
Since it is the last mission for our beloved Solid Snake, I just really would be happy if people could turn up the volume and listen to the game the way it was meant to be listened to.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, Tojin.
That was Tojin, everybody. Let's give him a hand.
So I think we have to wrap this up. I want Tojin's laugh.
Okay. Yeah, by popular demand, we need the Tojin laugh.
I think everyone wants to hear
I
Tojin
think so.
laugh.
Okay. Thank you.
Great.
Bye.
Thanks, Tojin. See ya. So since it's the last, you know, integral podcast that's going to be in Metal Gear Solid 4, you know, do you guys have any particular memories or, you know, I mean, we had a lot of fun making the game and doing this podcast, and you know, hope everybody had as much fun playing it and listening.
Sure, Kojima
so,
did.
You know, but do you guys have any anything in particular that really stands out as like a memorable moment?
Well, doing this podcast and knowing a lot of details about, you know, a lot of things, I kind of take back my word that I don't like the stages you worked on. Which was Shadow
Thank you,
Moses.
Aki.
Right now, I'm playing at home again, you know,
Okay.
Shadow Moses stage, and I'm kind of remembering everything you said and Ken said about, you know, take a photo here or you know, sneak here.
Yeah, and his wife.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So it you know,
What
it
they
brings
say?
me
What?
even myself doing the show brings me back, you know, special memories of, you know, oh, we talked about this.
Oh
or
my
this
God.
is really cool. There's so much effort here, and to me, it changed totally, you know, the impression of even how I play the game, even as, you know, one of the people in the company. You were the lightning associated with this work. Cool. People should kind of really listen to this and go back to their favorite stages, and you'll probably have a totally different view of it.
Yeah, totally.
Right.
What about you, Ken?
Me?
Yeah, MGS4.
Well,
you
you know,
don't want to think about it.
it's a good memory, you know, from my 4 years since 2005. You know, we started the Metal Gear Solid 4 project, and it was really tough project. We had so many problems, and some people might know, some people watched the making of video, and we had a problem, each like a month, but we have a huge problem.
Yes.
And we gotta solve those problems, and just like we're running like full speed. Like, for 4 years.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people in the game industry, they have, crunch time. It felt like Metal Gear Solid 4 was crunch time all the time.
Full 4 years,
Yeah.
it's crunch time. And then we finally finished it. But then I look back this, Metal Gear Solid 4 and then check all details, one more time. And then I was kind of like, oh, it looks totally different. It's so beautiful.
Totally, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, because when you're in there, it's kind of like that whole you don't see the forest for the trees,
right?
Kind of thing. You're so deep into making the game that you can't really step back and take a look at it. But yeah, now that it's been about a year after we released it, going back and playing it, while we do this integral podcast, it's really nostalgic and brings back a lot of memories.
It's totally different.
Yeah, I can play it as a game, rather than as a developer, which was a lot of fun. And for the final episode, I think we should just talk about things that maybe some secrets or tips maybe that maybe people may have missed, maybe like the bosses, or just little secret things here and there. There's a lot of secret stuff in the game, and of course we can't cover it all. We tried going through all the stages, but we can't cover everything. And
What's the thing that we didn't say? I mean,
there's a lot of stuff that we didn't say.
I mean, secret tips.
Oh, for example. Like getting through, like, do you know you can collect figures of the bosses? Figures, like statues.
Vixen, thank you.
In the Nomad.
I'll tell you about the roller gun.
Right, you defeat the boss
in
some way, and you can get the figure, statue at that stage.
Yeah.
Not the mask?
Not only
Well, there is the mask also. So I think, we never really explained that, how they can get this kind of stuff. So
that would be good.
And it's something they can use throughout the entire game, because you can do it on any boss.
They actually talked
for
about it, but
whenever there's a
okay.
Beauty and the Beast, and you fight them. Of course, it's Metal Gear, so you don't have to kill them. You can use non-lethal forms of combat. And, of course, there's a kill count in the game. And, of course, you can get through without killing anybody and things like that. And even more than that, the thing is, with the beast form of the boss, even if you use your regular weapons, it won't count as a kill. But you still get something for lethal combat on the beasts. And what that is you actually get a figure. So, you fight the boss, right? And then you use some non-lethal form of combat, whether it's tranquilizers or whatever, and then you defeat them, and then after that, the beauty battle starts, right?
Yeah.
They come out of the suit, and at that point, somewhere in the stage, there'll be a figure hidden somewhere. So if you look around, you can find, like a statue of wolf or a statue of octopus. Yeah.
Wait, what the
I didn't know.
fuck?
And
What
also,
the
I think some people
censor?
may have found those, maybe, for the
Octopus
beasts.
bitch.
But There's also a statue for the Haven Troopers as well.
Octopus slut.
You remember the first Integral podcast where we were talking about
I did
Advent
not
Palace?
expect that random
Well,
censorship.
right after that, where our podcast left off, there's of course that battle.
Find
with
a
the
statue
Haven
of
Troopers.
octopus
And if you use
cunt.
non-lethal combat there, at the end, when you drop down to that basement area, that kind of parking garage area, you can find a statue of hers there.
Well, that's a real tough one, isn't it? I mean,
it is pretty tough.
The first battle, right? You don't expect to use tranquilizer guns and things like that. You want to mash through.
Yeah, it's a really good way to challenge yourself.
Right.
For people who beat it once, and then they want to go back and collect all the items, or maybe try a different challenge. That's a really good thing to do. So
not that hard though.
Depends.
Okay.
If you do it on like Big Boss Extreme or something.
Oh, Big Boss.
It's called Big Boss Extreme. Big Boss is hard.
Okay. But definitely.
People always make that mistake.
Gotten that, maybe give that a try.
Even the
non-lethal combat
developers.
On the bosses. So you do that with the beasts. You can get the figures, and then also on the beauties. There's some pretty cool things you can do with them as well. And I think a lot of people, they first get into the beauty battle. The first thing they do is they just start shooting.
Yeah.
They just kill the beauty. But of course you can put the beauties to sleep, and if you do that, you get face camo, which is really useful actually. Especially in like Eastern Europe. If you get laughing octopuses, laughing beauties, face camo, then you can get through Eastern Europe much more easily.
That's true.
Things like that. But there's another thing also, and this is something that I think is really hard to realize, because people know that maybe you shoot them or tranquilize them, but maybe people don't realize that if you let the timer run down, and there's no timer on the screen, so it's a little hard to know this.
Yeah.
But while you're fighting them in the regular stage, there's actually a timer running in the background. And if you let it run down, for about a minute or so, then it takes you to this white, kind of pure void where you get to see the beauties in really nice shading and you just get to admire the beauties there.
Yes, you have the 5 points.
Yeah, why don't we talk about the sound effects in the background of that?
Full sound, full shading, and of
Oh
course,
my god.
you can use the camera there and get the beauties to pose for you, which is something that people may not have realized. So you can do that, and using the iPod.
Yeah, to certain music.
You can use the Tuhan Princess
soundtrack.
Yeah. And get them to dance.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
Yeah, we didn't cover all these, right?
No, we didn't, because we didn't have time. But
I'm
now
sure
we do.
people,
That's good to know.
Yeah.
People, some core fans knew about this, but most people probably can't really figure out by themselves, right?
Yeah, watching people play, I kind of, whenever I see somebody playing, I kind of sneak up behind them and see how they're playing, and usually they kind of go to the beauty, and then they kind of like run around. Some of them start shooting right away. Other ones maybe they kind of wander around like, what am I supposed to do? But then eventually they just say, oh, okay, I guess I'm just supposed to shoot or something, and then let it go.
They
So
should
they never
watch me
see
do
that white void area. And then probably even those who see that white screen maybe never think to use the iPod
Or the camera.
Or the camera.
And the
things
playing
like that.
Tuhan Princess music. Wow, that's a good tips.
Okay, a little bit of trivia, a little bit of final parting tips for everybody out there. And I think we're just about out of time for today, unfortunately. But we'll be continuing the Kojima Productions Report.
Yes.
Our web podcast. And of course, me and Ken and Aki will show up from time to time. And we also have Christine there.
Female.
So
Female.
you don't have to listen to a bunch of guys blabbering all the time. So yeah, definitely.
What the
this wraps it up
fuck?
for the in-game podcast.
Female?
Be sure to tune in to Hideo Blog and check out the Kojima Productions Report. And
What
be sure
the
to send us
fuck
your
is
mails.
wrong with
We
these
still do
guys?
Check all of those, and we will address your comments or questions on the air.
Cool.
All right. Well, any final parting words?
Okay, well, I guess Ken and I will try to appear and keep you report as often as possible.
Yeah, totally.
To help you out.
Please.
Because it's really fun.
Yep.
And a lot of the listeners do really like Ken as well. So.
I think they like your voice too. You have that, smooth Aki voice. People recognize you even from the
people
keynote.
People like his voice because
My mellow voice. Yeah. Okay.
It's very relaxing.
Okay. Thanks.
somebody said your voice is so cool or something when you were doing a simultaneous.
In San Francisco.
In San Francisco.
Yeah. Well, my voice is the only popular thing I have. Ken.
Right. Anyway, we're gonna have KP report, and we will continue to have some news for people.
Yes.
Yeah, and one thing, I'd like to mention one thing. From June 2nd to 4th, we're gonna be at E3.
E3 2009.
Yeah,
Yes.
E3 2009. And Kojima Production will have maybe big news announcement.
E3 2009. What did they announce there? Peace Walker Rising.
Please looking forward to it. So
cool.
Yeah. And,
Great news.
What I'm trying
Rising.
to do is I wanted to do the KP Report podcast with video when we were in E3.
Nice.
Video podcast.
Video podcast.
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
So we're gonna, following, Sean and Aki and
no, definitely
taking
not.
behind the stage and kind of stuff. So that will be really, really cool.
That sounds like fun.
Well, we're
Yeah,
gonna
sounds
film
like fun.
each other when we wake up and when we have dinner.
Oh,
and things
yeah.
like that. Oh, that'll be awesome. That'll be awesome. Well, anyways.
Okay.
And this is going to continue like this forever,
Right.
KP Report.
For all eternity.
Yeah, okay. Come on, Sean, wrap it up.
Okay, well, everybody, we'll see you on the KP Report. Till then, this is Sean and Aki and Ken saying goodbye and thank you for listening.
Thank you for listening.
Thanks, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
E3 2009. They must have announced Peace Walker and right together with that website back in the day with the timer. Went fucking nowhere. And the frames also going nowhere. Yeah, apparently. It should be. Which was it? This way. Shit. I forgot to do the call here. It's a good thing that for this scene the frames aren't working. Believe me, you don't want to watch this. And we'll come back. Alright.
Last mag. Come on, I can't hold her.
Come on, frame. Listen to the pod arrow. Sorry.
I can't.
Meryl brought the frames back. Johnny, rather.
Meryl!
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
Huh. You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
Ready! Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something! How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But you?
No, I don't have any nanomachines in me.
I don't have any frames in me.
Every time we had mandatory I ducked out.
Tell me you knew this was gonna end.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry. I got these from Trevi. Meryl.
He never fired his gun, got laundered. Right.
Whistles weren't there to suppress. Yeah. But if you're afraid of shots, you join my team.
I wanted to protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you.
Did it drop in the middle of... Yeah, it sucks. But yeah, no, Johnny never once fires his guns until Act 5, where Drebin launders everybody's guns. If you pay attention, he never fires at any point before Act 5. But yeah.
Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Oh yeah, he's useless or nothing.
Together then.
Nope.
Yeah, but the crap were ID locked too. He canonically used claymores and sleep gas mines.
Johnny.
I don't know. And then it's weird because when Snake takes his gun, he can cycle the bolt of it.
Marry me.
Sure.
He cycles it because he doesn't have to load it when he gets it from him, right? Then you see those guys in Act 3 not even be able to do that. Their guns and their locked. Who knows?
Hey.
In MGO, he doesn't have nanomachines and his gun works.
I wouldn't dare.
But he also has the M82 with MGO, so maybe happen after.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
I really thought they were just delirious here because they realized they were about to die. The only thing that would have made it... Shit, Barrel, where are you? Oh wait, maybe we could still get the call I was talking about, where Otacon thinks that this is a microwave hallway.
You're almost there, Snake. Move like your life depends on it, because it does.
Or maybe it's
I'm
before.
with you, friend. So please, hold on a little longer. I know it hurts, Snake.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Hang in there. Get
It
through
hurts?
to the other side before you're cooked.
Before you're cooked? What?
You're almost there.
Why does Otacon think that this is the microwave hallway?
I know it hurts, Snake.
They kind of fucked up. First of all, there's no actual calls in there. You can't even open the codec, so... Oh shit, that's right, I have to understand. It's really weird. Oh shit. I'm gonna die to the little geckos. Yep.
Come in, Snake. What happened? Snake? Snake!
All Sean Iceton's fault. But yeah, really odd. Maybe at first they intended to have calls in there, because Otacon's talking about it. But then they have it in this area? Like, what? Forgot how draining it was to listen to the podcast. Wait, does Rose also think I'm in the microwave thing?
Go, Snake. You're almost there. Just a little farther.
Too generic.
Your psych is doing great right now. Keep going.
Is it though?
Your psych.
Wait, now I gotta see what happens if it's low. Damn it. Yeah, it's gonna be a bad idea.
Snake, look at your psych gauge. It's close to empty. Keep your psych high in order to get where you need to go. Do what you can to restore.
Holy shit. Is this getting more generic?
Your psych has dropped pretty low, Snake. You should recover as much as you can before moving on.
Who cares?
Your psych has...
It's about to drop in the next cutscene anyway. Alright, fuck this. Bye. Yeah, you can farm driving points there. It's not worth it, but they respawn endlessly. Otacon definitely talks like you're in the microwave hallway there. It hurts. Go through before you're cooked. Like, what? Also, Snake just instantly changes for this scene.
Snake? Snake!
Hold on. 5.7 ammo's expensive. Save ammo when you can.
Gone. The shots. They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Run.
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Run.
Hello, Cuervo.
Look at me. You still have your youth.
over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
Lock it from the inside.
Done.
Thank you, Snake.
Here we go. Geek scene. Yeah, people usually ask, oh, why didn't the Mark III go in by itself? Why didn't Snake get a running start? Why didn't they send someone else? When they turn off the power? You know, whatever excuse you might be thinking of in order for Snake to avoid damage, to mitigate the damage here, is not the point. The point is the Snake is getting through this shit in pain. This image, old and tired, Snake in pain, just crawling through here, is Kojima's state of mind making this game. You know, old Snake being very much a reflection of Kojima's state of mind, age and everything and whatnot. But the point is not, we must mitigate damage. Because the point is, that's what Kojima was feeling.
What a shame.
Yep.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
I've been doing maybe 9 to 12 hours sessions, I don't know. You gotta start mashing triangle at this point. Yeah, of course, Kojima said no one else. Snake said no one else. Same thing, really. The real reason is to look at Snake's glowing ass cheeks. Also, this quote-unquote torture is really forgiving. I gotta do some more testing to see exactly how far back you can be. But you don't need to get all the way back there, down there, that's for sure. Let's say... this might even be enough. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just let Snake cook here for a bit. Yeah, I'm good. Hey, thank you for anonymous gift, so. Oh shit, we're done 20 minutes again. Oof. The ending of this game alone is 71 minutes. Yes, hot tub stream next. Sunny cooking her eggs and Snake's ass cheeks.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick.
Nice.
And the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Thank you for the bits. This could have been 10 minutes on the timer, but they're bits. They're sound bits, sound alerts. Maybe we should have the warning up that yeah, the sound alerts just don't integrate with the timer because they're two different third-party thingies. Man, if it weren't anonymous, maybe yeah, we could have asked the person in the chat. Told the person in the chat. It's not even Twitch's fault. It's all third party, yeah. So, Stream Elements would have to shake hands with sound alerts. This anonymous sub-gifter. No worries, bro. Got it. Thank you.
It's like a graveyard in here.
Rising for the next sequel? Yeah, okay.
Do it.
Leave it to me.
Man, can you believe there's people out there who believe that Rising is an actual continuation of this universe? Of course, Kojima commented on it, but we didn't even need to hear from him. If only people would begin to understand that even half of the bullshit that Rising turned into, it would be clear that it's not canon. But whatever. I'll digress. Who knows how many redesigns they went through, yeah?
As good as they said.
Sweet cheeks. Had an anonymous gift to sub. Thank you. There's a mysterious benefactor out there. Well, the first mistake is always just caring about canon versus non-canon, but when you look at what happened in development, it's clear that that's the way Kojima put it, actually. It's not canon versus non-canon. It's not a continuation of the events of the universe after MGS4. It's a bit of a clusterfuck, really. I need to find that quote about the original Solid Rising. I don't remember if it was Horikado or someone else. But yeah, how they call it a failure, of course, because the failure that will forever haunt them, the failure of Rising, and the absolute disaster that came of it. It's kind of sad, really. When we do play Rising, I'll go over a little rant about it. Maybe collect some footage and articles. Goes boom. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, now the worst part about Rising happening in the way that it did is that the real one will probably never happen now. I don't know. Let's see if I can find some quote article.
We did it!
Hard to Google for this shit sometimes.
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Dude, everybody is getting a gift of sub. That's relevant. Screaming frogs. Nice. But that's also a result of it. The reason that we don't have to take Rising seriously now. Because where it went. Anyway, just look up the story about the real Metal Gear Solid Rising, not fucking the Vengeance.
Snake.
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading. And it's not
stopping at GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
What is it?
JD is
being erased.
Maybe address the absolute clusterfuck that is finding both Solidus's and Big Boss's bodies in this, but they somehow forgot. Oh boy. Oh well.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that. I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Me.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hal.
What a lot of bullshit.
Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest.
Nice.
The rose petal is about to fall.
Foxy, thank you for the gift of sub. The Rage of 1,000 Babies.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Alright, here's the #1 stupidest thing about Rising. Because what happened is they couldn't figure out the gameplay, blah blah blah. Okay, oh, too much freedom to cut. The players could dig tunnels out of the map. We don't want to use invisible walls, whatever. We don't know how to do this hack and slash gameplay. What are we gonna do? Let's give it to Platinum Games. What does Platinum Games do? Make invisible walls. And then what do? Oh, in order to give it to Platinum Games, we have to move the entire fucking game in the timeline, completely defeating the purpose of the game's existence in the first place. So it went from, oh, we can't figure out the gameplay, to, oh, Platinum Games can help us, to, oh, Platinum Games can't work in these restraints between 2 and 4, so we had to make it a sequel. What a fucking disaster. Just completely fucking defeated the point of it. And they got invisible walls anyway. That's the fucking cherry on top, too. They were like, oh, we can't use invisible walls, we don't want to. And they got fucking invisible walls anyhow. Fuck off, Rising. What a fucking mess. Like, the gameplay I can understand. The decision to move it in the timeline... unreal. It's completely idiotic. Hey, Nordy, thank you so much for the 14 months. Time for Twin Snake screenshots.
I was known and feared as Chad.
Apparently the soundtrack was already on its way with the original, because there's like different mixes of it that they rearranged for Revengeance. It was a chance to undo a lot of bullshit that 4 leaves. That's not good in there.
This is just as I'd hoped things would end.
That's how it came up. It came to be. That's how it was marketed.
Before Zero gave birth to the
Remember those fucking trailers with Solidus in it?
China and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact.
The Rising trailers with Solidus in it. Oh man.
The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from Sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Foxdie. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle. Show me what you've got, Snake!
These are the Twin Snakes moves. Alright, so it's a little anticlimactic, but if we let him win here, there's a little Easter egg in the game over screen. And we'll just get beat up first time. Mario Kart Ultra, thank you for this sub. Of course, there's also the fact that, you know, the system is down at this point. There is no nanomachine activity to suppress. Why are they shooting up? They're just shooting up at this point. The nanomachine's inhibitors do nothing, but okay. This fight is very hard. Never be game over, yes. Yeah. So if we die here...
No! Snake! Snake!
The screen is a lot glitchier than usual, how it shakes around like that. And then exit changes to exist. Ooh. And if we press that, Liquid will move the cursor back to continue. And then it actually changes to exit in case you really want to exit, I guess. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, I think it happens throughout the entirety of Act 5. If you die, like in the first sneaking part, I think it happens as well. He has a gray arm now because that's no longer Liquid's arm, that's a prosthetic arm. He's never pretending, you see. In fact, right now we are beating the Liquid out of Ocelot. Ooh, the MGS4 now. That was part of the system's Rebin and him. First time you go down like this in the fight, it unlocks the triangle prompt. So that you can heal. Kinda have to earn it though, you need to kinda have the upper hand for a bit. Land a few hits, then he will agree to heal. And you thought, come on. He doesn't like it yet. He was doing it by himself. Still getting some health. He won't do it. It is. You might want to heal. I don't know. No? Okay. That was close. He doesn't really shut it off. He just attempts to access it. You do it yet? There we go. Full health. Which, actually, I never thought about it, but Naomi says something, oh, we were right when we ran the machines sees their activity, but how could they do that if they weren't able to access it? Whatever. But that's when they realized that instead of shutting it down, they had to take control of it. I don't know, maybe trying to access it somehow fucked with it too. Ooh. Cinematic CQC time that does nothing. Also, we got a case, hold on. Nice.
Take this! You're so supreme.
We gotta get a kiss. There it is. First, you let him choke you a little bit, and then... Ooh. Well, Snake asks exactly that during that Naomi cutscene in Act 2. He's like, what about me? I've never been part of the system. And turns out he was. Because of the Rebin injection. He is his doppelganger, as Liquid puts it. We MGS3 now, so Snake is Big Boss's doppelganger. We should be kissing too. Yeah. Yeah, we'll let him land a hit. Change my mind. Real?
Show me what you got.
We can get the counter. Oh, what the fuck? Sometimes when you do the combo, it's kind of rare, but he goes like a counter where he shoves Snake down his throat. Oh, we didn't get it. We got MGS4 now. MGS4 phase. Old and tired. You can still die during this, even though there's no health bars.
Not over yet.
Maybe they should have gone with MGS4 health bars again. You also have the death scream here for one of these hits. I heard that the first time, was like, oh shit, I'm dead. I wonder which one came first. If they used this first or decided to use this as a death scream after. But now, you still have like maybe 2 punches left after that. And then he just waits at the end. He doesn't even do anything anymore. And we got one input left in the gameplay. The next punch will be the last input. It kind of syncs with the music, and then from this moment on it's 71 minutes for the ending. Yep, that's it. We don't have enough time. We'll see. I mean, you still have the flashbacks and the press start and the save prompts, but other than that, that's
my
it.
butt.
This is only the beginning.
They
Snake.
specifically say that Fox Eye is airborne, yes.
America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. This fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the
Yeah, good thing it doesn't mute. It stops mutating when it gets into somebody else conveniently. I don't know.
Our father's will.
Yeah. Too bad we didn't get the Taxathon ending. Yeah.
Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light.
No, that apostrophe there matters. Our fathers. Oh, now the liquid is out of his body. Now he knows. Now he says, your father.
He's just like your father.
Zero, thank you for the 3 months.
You're pretty good.
Nice.
Did you like it?
Thanks, like, what the fuck? It wasn't him. Where the fuck was Otacon this whole time? Otacon went to get a medic and Liquid showed up.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the
Oh, how
brain
convenient. Sonny made the perfect program to avoid the original ending.
analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food,
Patriots
medicine,
controlled air.
communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
Come on, who doesn't want to see Big Boss die for 45 minutes? Oh wow, the scene is not pre-rendered. Nice.
You look amazing.
Congratulations.
Walks her down the aisle with a desert eagle in his ass. Perfectly concealed.
Colonel. You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. Meryl, you look beautiful.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share, and pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey, go on, do it.
Just in time.
Gross.
I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
Random ass kid on the tarmac. What? There's still a fence on this side too. Like I don't know. I have a Cuervo.
The bouquet!
Another million ass shot.
Oh shit!
Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sunny, come on.
Snake. Thank you.
In MGS1, Snake is blonde too. I must have gotten the wrong copy of the game. We'll just leave it at that.
Gross.
Yeah, we might not make it.
Jack, how are you feeling?
They just gave him a human-looking cyborg body.
Mind if I sit down?
It's not his original body. Yeah, that's gone. I don't know. There's still like another 45 minutes of Big Boss dying. Ooh, with Snake's gun in his mouth.
Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Oh, no.
Take this!
Look at the boy.
Yo, holy shit, Sons of Liberty 1996. With 10 gift subs.
Campbell's kid.
It might just barely be enough for the ending. Thank you so much. Oof.
He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy.
My butt! You bastard!
Roy pretended to be my husband.
Yeah, pretended.
To protect me.
I had
And
to.
our son.
I had to get under the desk, right? And you don't understand. The Patriots had cameras in the house.
What a load of bullshit. What a load of bullshit.
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything. Even his family. To protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
Well, we'll try to get the very end here with the score screen and the emblems.
Little John.
Gross.
Then I don't know. It all depends on what the timer is up after that. I don't know.
Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you.
I think the 71 minutes includes the credits. Maybe.
It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
Until they fuck up the next game's development, at least.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again.
Yeah. Rose is the beast. Hey, wait a minute. Was that mirror there a second ago?
From Beauty and the Beast.
I don't think it was.
Don't say that. You're no beast. You're my husband
Bisexual.
and his father.
Oh, I always thought it was in the little shelf at the end of the bed there, but maybe it's somewhere else.
I'm going to do my
They
very
pull
best.
similar shenanigans with the mirror in Naomi's
The
lab,
wife and mother this family deserves.
where it disappears. It only appears for a certain part of the cutscene, and then it's not there before and after. Oh, okay, no, the mirror is in the back. Okay, I thought it was in the little shelf at the end of the bed. I didn't got cucked by both the fake Campbell and the real Campbell.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do.
Jesus, guys. You literally just saw what the gravestone says. A hero forever loyal to the flames of war rests in outer heaven. Does that sound like the boss to you? It's Big Boss's grave. It's the only one Snake knows there.
One last punishment.
Of course, Big Medic. Good thing I wasn't a thing yet.
Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth.
Well, nobody's actually there, just gravestones, yeah.
Is my final mission.
Nah, Snake has no fucking idea who the boss is until you meet Eva. And even then, you know, he goes to the gravestone before that too. In Act 1. Now, of course, it's Big Boss's grave. Please let me leave, Konami.
That's tasty.
God damn it.
Did you like it?
Magazine safety? Fuck no. That'd be horrible. The one good thing about 1911s is the trigger, and magazine safeties absolutely destroy the trigger. Nice. Hey, Snake's dead. You guys don't respect Kojima's vision. You don't understand.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
If we did, this game wouldn't exist.
I thought it was strictly soda for you.
What a load of bullshit. Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol.
That's right, there's more rambling here, then the fake credits, then Big Boss dying for 40 minutes. It might still not be enough time.
Anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan.
Hey, Ms. Earl, thank you.
After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was
5 gift to subs. Your first 5 gift to subs. Thank you.
There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Yeah, the more I replay it, the more things I appreciate about it. But also the more things I realize are, you know, complete nonsense.
Meryl and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01.
I always liked the technical aspects of 4. And the thing about it, denouncing MGS3 and Big Boss's propaganda and stuff to control the masses. Man, that part of it really grew on me. But other than that, it's kind of bullshit. It's clear that Kojima was done.
Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nano machines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Yeah, because in 9 years they only made one game.
Can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny,
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
Snake has a severe case of lead poisoning to the head. Acute onset. And if only we could just fucking end it here. No, okay, just, you know, pretend that was real Big Boss's body. Forget about the eye. But no. Fake credits. Needed the timer to end exactly here. Pretend that the rest of this nonsense isn't there. Voice of God. Turns out Big Boss was the Fury all along. How can you still be alive? Nanomachines, son.
That's right.
Tom Faye with the 130 mods, man. Thank you so much. On your way to 200? Good, we'll be there.
It's been a long time.
Holy shit, Snake's alive. Big Boss, they're going to come. Jesus Christ, shit. That fucking picture is so good.
Big Boss.
Did you like it? He brought his pachinko machine with him. I'm not here to fight. What's the gun for then? I forget, lol. 0 will shrink to nothing, nothing will become 0 again, then 0 will become 1, then 1 will become 100, which is 1 with 2 zeros next to it. Okay.
Let it go. My son. I'm not here to fight.
Bisexual.
Or should I call you brother?
What?
It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live.
They kind of go over that in the Integral podcast, listeners, but yeah. At this point, it's just telling you to forget about it and touch grass.
Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too.
How can you still be alive?
That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus.
And who is this Solidus?
He was a perfect clone.
My predecessor, Donald Trump.
Nice.
That was the name the public came to know him by.
Came after him, were convinced that Solidus was me.
That's a good part to play this.
Implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely. Not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life, and to end the Patriots.
And then it just splooshes all over the
and
screen.
killing the man, JD and Zero.
I understand the song.
Right before you
Semen.
uploaded the virus into
Explosion.
GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them. For Naomi.
Big Boss, can you stop jerking off all over the screen, please?
And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another.
One person turned totally into another, huh? Yeah, that'll never happen.
Under certain conditions,
Like
someone
some
can be made to play a
medical
specific role,
advancement.
act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes.
Kojima really does suggest the players stop fucking obsessing over this game's story and go out and touch grass. That's perhaps the interesting part about all this bullshit. The last, I don't know, 30 seconds of it.
Zero grew old.
Last minute or so, maybe.
Were being run by a network without shape or form. What do you mean, without shape or form? The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, The political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot Society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin. Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot, they've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from Zero. The moment Zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. One becomes two, two becomes 10. 10 becomes 100.
What a load of bullshit.
Taking it all back to one.
Big Medic is watching.
Nothing.
From the grave.
So long as Zero remains, one will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase Zero.
Good work. You're as good as they said.
The mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated. Absorbed technology began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn Zero into 100. His sin was ours.
But for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send Zero back to nothing.
Epic old man killing, I don't know, euthanasia action. Does this really deserve the epic music? Like, sorry, Zero.
What a shame.
Zero.
He was a good man.
Baby pants.
What a rotten way to die.
Fuck. Awesome. Thank you for the gift of sub to Zero Poops His Baby Pants. Okay.
What a load of bullshit.
You going back to Zero as well. You erased me 2 times before.
Yeah, 2 times.
Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die Zero planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot.
What are you talking about?
Naomi. She told me everything.
What's wrong?
They did it again. They used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox die inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox die from reproducing. The new fox die is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
It will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox die too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
Kojima, after making the same game 5 times, repeats the same pattern over and over. Anakin Solo 118, thank you for the Prime sub.
Am I going to die?
Alright, here comes the important part. Kojima talking to the audience.
You can't stop it.
And I think they go to the boss's grave first.
Away from it.
You can't die that quickly.
Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting.
Much grass, Snake. Local noob, thank you for the 19 months. And when he says the world would be better off without snakes, it's no players, no more people obsessing over this series.
Always respected you as a soldier.
He was feeling pretty down.
As a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands,
Well, the backlash after MGS2 really severely impacted Kojima's feelings and ideas to put into the games, yeah, so... Who knows? It's probably why he hates his Western audience.
Changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own.
Well, hates, yeah, doesn't really give a shit about, I should say.
Isn't that what you fought for?
Yeah, but that's more Hollywood. I don't know if he cares anymore about the random players. Well, with the voice acting and translations not being really involved, and
Understand the meaning behind
the MGS2 backlash, the MGS3 giving in, and the MGS4 depression. I mean, it makes sense when you think about it. First he gives in to the people in MGS3, and then he's depressed about it in MGS4. Although I'm sure that's not the only thing.
It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future.
I wonder who his investors are, what they're doing, because in 10 years they made one game at Kojima Productions.
That new world is yours to live in. Not
Yeah, what are they doing?
but as a man.
Stop being a snake. Stop playing the game. Stop obsessing with this story so much. Look at this mess. And forget about us. The world would be better with no snakes.
Know this. Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside. Trapped.
Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives.
Oh, nice.
The boss and I
Anakin, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Glad you enjoying the stream, man.
we're both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty.
How fitting, the boss's line there, yeah. And hey, I'll try to have the channel going at all times for a while.
You have been given freedom.
If time zones are a concern, yeah, it sucks.
Outside.
Forget about us. Just go touch grass.
You are nobody's tool now.
Yeah, because they probably realized they shouldn't make their own engine, yeah? Once was enough. And it turned out to be a mess.
You are no longer a seed of war. Oh, it's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own.
Yeah, he kind of looks like his Metal Gear 2 portrait. Then he's got the Fox Sound trench coat. MGS1. He more like, actually, it looks more like the, if you look at the Shinkawa art for MGS1. MGS1 Big Boss art in the manual. He's straight out of that with the Fox Sound coat.
And find a new lease on life.
Well, here's the thing. In the original MSX games, they look different, but then they went back and made them, changed them for the Subsistence 2006 release.
Would be better off without.
Originally in Metal Gear 2, all the characters looked like actors and celebrities and famous people, and Big Boss was Sean Connery. Then, you know, they made the art for all the other games and stuff, and then when Metal Gear 1 and 2 were re-released, but MGS3 Subsistence, they changed this to the portraits as well, so that's why the resemblance. Yeah, they made it. No. Calorie's art is on the cover of Metal Gear 1. Snake has like the exact same pose and everything. But his portrait, especially Metal Gear 2, it wasn't really until Metal Gear 2 that did all the thing with the actors. He was Mel Gibson in Metal Gear 2. Snake was Mel Gibson and Big Boss was Sean Connery. The Kylo Reese thing is the cover of Metal Gear 1. You can tell Kojima's a bit obsessed. He's desperately trying to claw his way into Hollywood, man. And now we just... the games and the gamers suffer for it. It got way out of hand. Alright, shittiest version of this song, let's go. Which is playing, by the way, because Snake and Otacon were supposed to be executed at first. The original idea, ending. That's why you have Here's to You here. But, yeah, the team didn't let Kojima do that. Yeah, you think he's trying to get into Hollywood for the Western audience? No, it's for himself and to a lesser degree the Japanese audience like him, obsessed with it. You think Kojima picked Kiefer for you or for himself and the 24 craze in Japan? That's an interesting point, Eddie. Yep. Then Kojima's mother died during the development of Death Stranding. That couldn't have helped. 5 minutes into the game, what do? You carry your dead mother to the incinerator. Okay. And then apparently he had some sort of health scare recently-ish. That's why Fizzant is a thing, because he wants to make the game people want from him and everybody expects from him. Stealth, action, whatever, before he dies or whatever. Like, I wonder what his idea, what people want is, though. Whatever. Well, we'll see. Maybe. Clearly people are, and he knows it too. Remember the fucking Death Stranding trailer with the box? What was it, for the director's cut or something? He was fucking with it too. Obviously people want to see I mean, for Death Stranding, there's really no excuse. Like, new studio, all the resources and time and whatever. Like, I don't know, man. Just going off the rails. Like, I don't know. I feel like we had this good balance of, you know, writing and gameplay and decent games versus Kojima's Hollywood obsession. At some point there was a healthy balance between the two. Now it's tipped the other way. I feel like with each new thing, the more time passes, the more fame and money and people he hangs out with, yeah, it's not balanced anymore. The games will inevitably suffer from it. But we had a good run of a good balance between the two for a while, I guess. You think I watched the Death Stranding 2 trailer? All I know about it is what I hear from people in the chat and the occasional accidental screenshot on Twitter. You think I watch Kojima trailers? You think I'm out of my fucking mind? I learned 9 years ago not to watch Kojima trailers anymore. I have no fucking idea what the Death Stranding 2 trailer is, nor do I care about it. It'll only make it worse. not even about spoilers, man. It's just, yeah, I didn't watch the Phantom Pain trailers, of course. I heard about the shower, yeah, and I thought, wow, there's gonna be full-fledged facilities in Mother Base. You can even shower a Mother Base. Now, it turns out you can only shower a Mother Base. But then going back and seeing it, we didn't watch the release trailer, because whatever, where I pointed out that Sahelanthropus moves like Rex and Twin Snakes. I knew something was up when I saw that animation. Like, Twin Snakes animations were fucked. Oh, to use facial capture already. Did we already go over all the licenses? I wasn't looking. No, here we go. Look at all these fucking licenses in this game that they would have to deal with for possible re-release. It's crazy. What? Either cut the content, pay for the license, alter it, or just don't release it again. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Assassin's solid. Got the assassin emblem, the Assassin's Creed suit, and the background and the emblem screen. What Penguin Adventure? Maybe 1 or 2? Is there a Penguin Adventure 2? I don't know. No, I think it has like some sort of subtitle to it. It's not that simple. If you want to be specific about it. The game where Kojima predicts global warming. Oh, fuck. They talk about it in Act
Snake,
4 as well.
Did you like it?
You forgot these.
Yeah, it's Sony's game on PSP, but it has an exact title or something.
Snake,
These things will kill you.
where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off.
April 1st or the timer running out, whichever comes
Sounds good
first.
to me. I'll go with you.
Otacron, I'm gonna be dead soon.
You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made.
Yeah, twin
You're a
snakes.
beast.
Hey, I know.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to
That
bear
was
witness
crazy.
to the final days.
We started with
Someone to pass on
about
your story.
35 or 37 minutes, I think.
Not that I'm the
And now we're
oldest,
ending back at 35, 37 minutes.
but I'll remember everything
That's
you
crazy. You guys have been edging it the whole
and
time.
stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Nate gets a cyborg body and infiltrates. I don't know. Where is there even left to infiltrate at this point? Konami HQ to rescue Chapter 3.
Come quick! They're ready! They look yummy! Sort of like the sun. It's rising again.
Bear from the CQC. Nice. 25 hours of MGS4, dude. Nice. Almost a chicken run, but not quite. This is why. Chicken salute. Alright, boys. That'll be it. Crazy. I think we were right at about 35 minutes when it started. This calm down. I can do this. This will be it for day 12 of the subathon. Thank you so much, guys, for keeping it going for so long. We actually got through MGS4. It killed the subathon before, so now if we only could redeem Peace Walker, 2 subathons that I did before were killed by Peace Walker and MGS4. We redeemed MGS4. Can we sit through Peace Walker this time? I don't know. I'll have to see, because I want to do all the games in order, but it's just really sad that people don't really give Peace Walker much attention or a chance, really, because it's one of the better crafted games with more passion put in it than certain other things. But yeah, MGS1, MGS2, and Peace Walker are the 3 games that Kojima actually wanted to make, and they happen to be my top 3 favorite. Although that's not necessarily why, that's not the reason directly. It's not that I really care about what Kojima wanted to make or not, but it just so happens that when he does want to make it, they just turn out interesting. Well, what do you know? Or did they turn out a little better? MGS4 is interesting for sad reasons. Anyway, more rambling tomorrow, probably. That'll be it for day 12. I will see you guys soon. Okay, so now let me try this. I've come up with a new solution for the VOD. Let's see if it works. I'll sit around here. Oh wow, 33. I didn't even do that on purpose. I'm gonna sit here for another couple minutes because I want to see if this VOD solution works or not. Probably. Psychedelic Meat Market. Interesting name. Thank you. Yeah, viewer, I'm trying to record the VOD on the server right now. So you can imagine how that completely changed the setup. Now there's 3 OBSs running on the server. But if it works, it means I could actually turn off my computer, reset it, and work on it. I might need to fucking change the motherboard soon. And then I'm gonna have a power outage soon. So if I'm actually able to turn my thing off while the VOD is recorded on